set to go here for the Brickyard 400. It is going to be an amazing day. It's the 30th anniversary of this great race here, and for once, sense has prevailed. We are back on the oval. Hello everybody, and welcome to JBMotorsports' coverage. We are live, but with very choppy TV pictures. And when I say choppy, I mean they're going to be choppy for until the end of the IndyCar race, because there's no international feed for some reason, and our feed is glitching every 5 seconds. Alongside me in the commentary box is Jack. Josh T coming in later. Hi Jack, sorry it took ages for us to come in for us.
No worries.
How are you doing? This is a special one.
Yeah, it's doing quite well. I only got back about half an hour ago from refereeing a tournament, so I'm very sunburned, a little bit unwell, but other than that I'm really excited for some really exciting racing. And also for those that didn't see, NASCAR Xfinity race yesterday was brilliant, so looks like it's promising for Cup.
I can't wait, we're back here. We are on NBC Pictures, unfortunately, so occasionally that means we're going to miss out on some TV angles. We're trying to update the app as well so that we can get that, but systems are starting to fail on us a little bit, and the boys are covering the end of IndyCar, so we haven't got our usual TV pictures, so we're just trying to wait to see when they jump in. Everything is a mess, so at least for about 45 minutes we're going to struggle, then JT's going to get back, and then we should be golden. But I tell you what, Jack, back on the oval at Indianapolis. We've done a lot of coverage from well, I did, and you were watching as well, for the 500. Now to finally have NASCAR back here, it is glorious running oval. I love this track so much.
The best oval on the planet, in my personal opinion. It is brilliant.
Let's head down to the pits then with Marty Schneider.
The strategy for you, crew chiefs, is it...
Take a look at the playoff standings. 5 races remaining in the regular season. Everybody's name in yellow. They're locked in because of a win. And then you look at the points. Martin Truex Jr. In his retirement year is, I would say, comfortably above that line. But
yep, and we're almost all set to go. There we go. As I said, that global outage that you might have heard of has really affected our systems as well. Apologies for the last few minutes you've had no audio on your YouTube stream. You should have it now. Give us a thumbs up or say in the chat if you can hear us because it's been annoying. Let's hear from Ryan Blaney.
Better keep it rolling.
Yeah, so it disconnected. Systems upon systems keep going wrong, and it's a little hard to keep up with in this one. But we're getting set though. Pace cars in this lap, and I'll tell you what, Jack, this is it. 160 laps, 400 miles. I love this track.
I love NASCAR. I love this track. That's all I gotta say about this. I am really excited, especially with the. If you watch the Xfinity series, the race finish there last night was incredible. Three-way battle for the lead on the last lap. Colcaster, who is going to Cup next season, by the way, with the Haas factory team. Riley Herbst speculated to possibly be going to Cup next year with 2311 Racing, and who, of course, Riley eventually took the win, and of course, Ara Camarola, the recently semi-retired guy. Brilliant battle between those two, and Riley Herbst came out on top with his second career win. Unbelievable rating.
Yeah. Disappointed. It's not fully undone, but it doesn't matter. We are back on the Brickyard for the first time in 5 years. It's green flag, and away we go for the NASCAR Brickyard 400. We are racing again at Indianapolis's Oval, and let the battle on the brickworks begin! Green flag, and it's a good start from Tyler Reddick. Denny Hamlin trying to come round the outside in towards turn number 1 as well. We sweep down into the left and just keep it through safely enough. Good start from Reddick. Hamlin coming up high as they come past us. Stage 1 is at 50 laps to complete, remember, as well. And then we go into the remaining stages. But I think, Jack, you've got TV pictures. Clean start so far. Reddick leads ahead.
Yes, Reddick with a brilliant start over his car owner, Denny Hamlin. As we can see, Joey Logano and Austin Dillon going side by side here down the front stretch, as Reddick will lead lap 1. And there's Alex Bowman behind both of them. Can he make a move here on the both of them? No, he's smarter than that, actually, and Austin Dillon makes the move on Joey Logano. Dillon, by the way, is below 30th on points, I'm pretty sure.
What we talked about, you can...
Oh, fantastic move so far then as they come into it. Looks like Abu Dhabi Sports 1 isn't taking it at the moment, which is really annoying. So the international feed's changed out. At least we do have an international feed. We can swap to that later. My laptop's now frozen on me. Great. So internet's playing up. The global CrowdStrike issue playing up. So we apologise for TV pictures being this wonky if you're watching back at home. There is the pass through for Martin Truex Jr. for those repairs, so he'll get sent back a couple. Reddick leads Hamlin, Elliott, Larson, McDowell, the top 5 as they come down towards turn 3 here on the banking. The long sweeping backstretch, and it's such a good race already because Reddick out front pulled 3/10 to Hamlin, but everybody's playing it cool. We're here at a different time of day. We're racing later than what we do in as well for IndyCar, but there's still a lot of fans packed in to turn 3, 1 and 2, isn't there? That's great news.
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of fans. There weren't that many here for the Xfinity race last night, but to be fair, Indy has probably the most capacity of any American motorsports venue. It's very hard to sell out this place.
Yeah, well over 100,000, isn't it? That can be doing it as well.
Yeah.
So,
Comparison, that's more than Wembley.
and that is losing a couple of positions. That's Briscoe coming back behind as well. So can't see who we're fighting at the moment. Well, again, we're not on our usual TV picture, so it's hard to tell.
Jimmy.
There you go. We were checking 9th. Steinshaw's still in 10th position at the moment. Gregson then running in 10th. And there's Gilliland in the battle with Suarez, who gets passed by Corey DeJour, sent to the inside line. Truex has dropped 40 seconds back now to everybody else, so he's a long way back as TV pictures jump from lap 2 to lap 4, so you can tell how much our internet signal's great at the moment. Thanks everybody for making it so easy. Well done to NBC, by the way, for putting the 2 biggest racing series side by side at the same time. absolute idiots.
Well done,
honestly.
CrowdStrike, by the way. We thank you a lot.
Yeah, that's really not helping with our systems today. NASCAR is the most affected by CrowdStrike I've seen all weekend long. Every one of their systems is not working correctly as it should do. Like, it is literally impossible to keep it through. Seems like it's stabilised now, but I say that and the TV pictures will still go. I need to wait until Megan's laptop is free, like they've finished the IndyCar. I can run up, get it on, and jobs are good and we'll be fine for the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah.
On board with Austin Dillon. He's in third position at the moment. And Josh T as well, actually, because then if JT's here, he can stop everything for a little bit.
Legend himself.
I have no idea where he is.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I wish I did, but he's just vanished. It vanished from thin air. Dillon closing in again. So remember, it's 160 laps. And we're lapping about 50 seconds. So it's going to take around about 2.5 to 3 hours plus the cautions, which takes us to around about 11:30, about normal.
Yeah. What is the lap comparison between a NASCAR and an IndyCar?
Well,
Because I'm not sure.
I think we were lapping in 34s in the time zones, and we're lapping in the 50s here.
Scary.
So, yeah.
That's scary.
Because, of course, when we're here for Speed Week for IndyCar, it's all about the speeds. You don't really talk about the lap time. So in terms of speed, the last lap was 177 miles an hour, and in IndyCar, we're doing 234. So there's a massive gap in terms of speed there.
The aerodynamics.
Yeah. I know Matthew Owens is very excited that we're back at Indianapolis on the Oval. He's been wanting the Brickyard 400 for a long time. He was messaging me all week saying, I hope you enjoy it. I says, if I get there in time, I will. And I am enjoying it. The TV pictures seem to have stabilised as well. Remember, we're going to lose them when they go to Fox. So when they go to commercial break, like we did back in the Fox days, NBC. So, well, we can't change them until later on in the broadcast. Makes my life harder, but we'll keep going. A few side-by-side battles in the backstretch. Reddick still leads. Nice to be back in NASCAR commentary on the proper oval as well. Just holding that line. Help if they told us who's who. Because now we're seeing as well the 43 coming through on the inside line. That's Eric Jones. And that is the one of Ross Chastain now being passed by the 8th Carl Busch. And Busch goes through. This is the battle for a total of 30th, 31st and 32nd in the field. So they've really dropped back in the order.
Ryan Preece on the back of them too.
Yeah. Ryan Preece right there. So look at the playoff bubble with only 5 to go before, Darlington ends the regular season. And then we go into the round of 16, round of 8, round of 4. Truex is on the bubble, but it's Bubba Wallace who's not in the championship contention. He's 9 points back. Chastain at the moment will have +9 on it, on that bubble. So, end of the moment. And the coverage from Indianapolis will continue on NBC. So, if they've just turned it off and we won't have it, that means we've lost TV pictures up here in the comms box as well. Because they've just turned it off of the USA Network. So isn't that great news? Jack, do you have TV pictures?
I'm on an ad break.
So are we. This is fantastic news. And, yeah.
All right.
I only know of one thing to save us at the moment while I go and sort this out. And it's our good friends over at USRN who can help for a little bit while I go and sort the TV pictures out and get everything sorted. Because for some reason, we're now watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I have no idea why. So here is Matthew
Speedway, and
Owens.
to your point, Matt, you made the point right. If you do get overtaken out of 2 and out of 4, you are really left vulnerable on those long straightaways.
Yeah, you really are, and especially that will be key in the restart phases and the laps afterwards when the fields will pack together, because you will lose multiple spots as we saw with Suarez before, and then it looked like we were about to sort of see with Chastain before we lost our pictures.
And NBC did go to break, I can tell you, and that's something that we've got to deal with today, which we had gotten very accustomed to not having to deal with. that
Very
this
accustomed.
year. Yeah. But yes, NBC has gone to break. Yep, here we go. And and just bear with us today as we are dealing with some behind-the-scenes stuff, just as we did yesterday.
You could send your complaints to the jiu-jitsu crowd.
Yeah, I mentioned at one point yesterday, Matt, I didn't realize that this was going to be on my bingo card for this weekend, but I now no longer have any kind of affinity whatsoever except for negative towards jiu-jitsu.
Unless, of course, the US win a medal in a couple of weeks in Paris, of course.
Of course, yes. Have no idea what the chances.
I'll say in a couple of weeks. Start some.
What if the medalist is from the University of North Carolina? He won't appreciate it.
That's true.
True. Very true.
But a clean start here to the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Which I gotta say, I need to work on my petty game in that regard, because I gotta tell you, I'm rooting hard for Caleb Dressel, even though where he went to college. I'm country first, so you know.
Yeah, absolutely right. Olympics starting Friday with the opening ceremony. We'll have it for you here on USRN, which we are crazy excited about.
And of course, if you can't wait till Friday, the first round of matches in the soccer starts on Wednesday.
Yeah.
They get underway before the opening ceremony to make sure they get it all in. So we are in Olympic week, which is a great thing to be able to say.
Yes.
It really is. Thank you guys for helping us out there while we get our TV pictures back. They're not great at the moment, but that's because NBC took us away for a little bit. But they're back. Reddick leads from Elliott, Hamlin, Larson, McDowell. I hope your TV pictures are better than mine, Jack, because I'm going to have to put up with this for about 20 more minutes.
Yeah, your stream works for the TV pictures, by the way. Hold on. I think NBC are on pictures too, by the way.
Oh, nice.
NBC just got pictures.
Yeah, I'm going to have a paddy at this rate. 147 laps to go then. Let's take a look at a replay. And this is Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott. Now, Elliott's the second car in picture. Goes extremely down low on the inside line at turn 3. And Elliott has moved up. I can't find him on the timing screen, though. Where's he gone? Up to second. Yeah, ahead of Denny Hamlin. There we go. Needs to look up the timing screen. I was looking further down. I'm not used to Elliott being at the front at the moment. Nice move, to be fair.
You should be.
Oof.
You should be, though. He's second in the championship right now.
I know, but the last couple of weeks it's been a bit off, hasn't it? Especially last week. Where were we last week? Pocono.
Yes. Not really a strong track of his, though. That is not a strong track of his, to my knowledge.
It is not. One of the weakest on the calendar for him. 13 of 160, 13 of 50 in this stage. It's 50-50-60 of how we split the stages for the 400. The Brickyard 400. It's fantastic, isn't it? We had the Indy 500, now we get the Brickyard 400 for NASCAR. Proper motorsport. And it's not 400 miles on the road course either. That was useless. What was the point of that? For a couple of years.
I enjoyed some of the road course races, to be honest. I actually kind of enjoyed it.
Would you like to see both? Like one week, one the other?
Personally, I would prefer the oval.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I like the road course, but I'm going to be honest, that thing is not built for stock cars.
Roval, the road course as well here being made back up. Possible rumours of Formula 1 wanting to come back here as well to do some races. Or for the Indianapolis.
For the tyre boycott.
Yeah, could be fun actually. Yeah, not boycotting anything anymore, but today's Formula 1 race was absolutely insane.
I heard about it. I'm very happy with the result.
I should have put a bet on. Of course he was going to do it there. Of course he was. NBC are going to an ad break again, but I don't think we are. No, we're saying take a look at what dirty air means. So yeah, the dirty air means when you're following in the wake of another car. As well, if you pull out underneath it, you don't get the slipstream off it. So if you're in the so it's just drafting. Let's just explain bump drafting, which is nice, I suppose, to see. When Josh T gets here, by the way, I will. There goes the signal. Yeah, it's not. Oh, there we go. It's back then. And even worse. Oh, it's popped a little bit. Okay, we've got 720. I'll take 720. That's not 720. That's 480. Wow.
The same thing has got NBC stream, by the way.
What does what?
The thing we're using, it does have NBC stream too.
What? Whatchamacallit? What is it?
Yeah, I've DM'd you the link.
Oh yeah, that's what we're using. Yeah. Yeah, this is the
It's a link. It's a link to the NBC stream because that might be further ahead.
I don't think it might not work.
It's a lap ahead. Lap ahead.
I can't change it because it's on the wrong thing, so we'll have to put up with this for a while.
We'll put up with it for now.
I will change to that one when we get back upstairs. When I get Megan's laptop back, so thank you for that. I'll change it. But as soon as I get it back, is that a spot of rain on the camera lens? There was no rain predicted.
No, there's no. I don't think that's rain. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, hello. There's a bit of drama with the 14 slipping through on the inside line. I've just noticed on battle cam. Oh, it's unwatchable, this. Oh, do you know what? This is why I am starting to think I don't want to cover NASCAR or IndyCar anymore. Because NBC have screwed it up so much, it's impossible to do it. It really is.
This year. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean...
Oh my god.
I mean, have you just seen my TV pictures?
Oh my god.
Really bad. How far away is...
I just saw this...
Yeah, go on.
I just saw this a massive crash in the Indy car. Someone's upside down.
Oh my. Oh dear.
He's good.
Oh, good. Are they red
I can't
flagged
pile
it?
up.
They've red flagged
They're gonna
it.
red flag it.
Yeah.
They'll red flag it. There's debris all over the track.
I leave and there's a crash. For God's... Are you serious, guys? That's insane. Right, I'll tell you what.
No way.
Where's US around? I want to go and take a look at that. Oh my... Oh, I've just seen it. Yeah, they've stopped the race.
Red flag.
That is huge accident. Dixon's involved in that one. Is that hurt? Oh, I don't know who's upside down. I'll refrain from saying anything.
Awards, and I'm not sure who's upside down.
Yeah. Let's hand over to USRN then while I go pop back. Let's hand over there.
Needed more security, and he just was wrecking in every corner. He felt like they're bringing him down 4 fresh Goodyear tires. A big adjustment for AJ and Sunoco Fuel.
Yeah. So Allmendinger has come down pit road. Now to the question Marty Snyder asked, which was, again, a very peculiar question. If you are a watcher of the Indianapolis 500, Matt, you know very well, yes, leading a pack is detrimental to your fuel mileage.
Yeah, it certainly is. If we're talking peloton, then Tyler Reddick is the 10th of the course at the moment, and Chase Elliott leads the Perseverance behind him. Congratulations to Tadej Pogacar on winning the Tour de France this afternoon in Nice. The first time that race has not finished in Paris since 1979.
Oh, you don't mess with tradition.
Well, you do if it's an Olympic year.
Well, I suppose so.
And that's why they've done it.
The city of Paris is hosting the Olympics.
And the time trial, which finished the race today, started at the Monaco Grand Prix circuit and went along the coast to Nice.
Well,
Like
so another of our Mount Rushmore of racing facilities. We're at Indianapolis, and the Tour de France started at Monaco.
So Tyler Reddick showing the way here early and has looked comfortable all weekend, as we have talked about. But I continue to think back, and of course we've talked a lot this weekend about Pocono and the comparisons of Pocono and Indianapolis. Brandon Crossland and I talked all last Sunday about Chase Elliott looked like he had a car that could go up and win that race. The pit strategy and the cautions never fell his way, and more times than not, he was caught in traffic, never had the track position, but Elliott looked really good. He's sitting second here and just riding in behind Tyler Reddick. Mention those top four, still separated by just a second and a half. So it's Tyler Reddick the leader, Chase Elliott second, Denny Hamlin runs third, Kyle Larson holds on to fourth, Ryan Blaney rides fifth, Michael McDowell appropriates sixth, William Byron is in seventh, Ty Gibbs has eighth, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. motors along in ninth, John Hunter Nemechek is in 10th. Pit stops today at least in these first two stages, Matt, first two stages are 50 laps each. Expectation from a lot of people would be to split those stages in half. Pit on or around lap 25 in stage 1 and 2, and then have about that same distance to go to the end of the stage.
Yes, that would, on paper, that is what you would do, but of course, nothing's ever as it seems on paper, so we'll have to wait and see where the cautions fall, because we're going to get them, you can be sure, especially if we've got people like AJ Allmendinger running around like he was before, trying desperately not to be run into by faster cars coming from behind him.
No, there will be teams that choose to do differently than everyone else, and towards the top of that list will likely be one of or all of Brad Keselowski, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Michael McDowell. Now, the difference
and
is...
Corey LaJoie.
And Corey yeah, good call. Now, the difference for LaJoie, or rather for Stenhouse and McDowell, is they're top 10 runners right now, so maybe that changes their mind, and maybe monkey see, monkey do for them here today with running in the top 10, but those do seem to be the teams that always do differently what everyone else does as far as green flag pit stops in the first two stages of the race, week in and week out. Reddick still shows the way from Elliott, as we mentioned, and ran down that top 10. Nothing has changed just about halfway through this opening stage. Now, of course, too, Matt, this is the most temperature-sensitive track on the planet, and it's still pretty warm, but a little cloudy today, cloudier than it was yesterday.
Yes, it's not the banner sunshine days we often see at the 500, but it is, just a little bit grey in places. We're not under any threat of rain, but it is just blowing through throughout the weekend, and especially, as you said, throughout today, as Denny Hamlin looks like he has decided to pull the pin. He has, and he is on the pit road.
First of the leaders to hit pit road, and we talked about at or around halfway of the stage. We just clicked off 24 of 50, and Hamlin's in.
Yeah, Rick, an interesting strategy call by Chris Gabehart, who did say there would be some strategy here. Again, just to reiterate, every team has to come down pit road here in stage 1 and make a pit stop. What you have to wonder is this going to drag other teams down pit road? Terrific look at Chris Gabehart as he's watching his driver, calling him into the pit stop. Denny Hamlin, who said his car just got way too tight the longer they ran. And a moment ago, Billy Scott told Tyler Reddick, his driver, who's led every lap to this point, we're about 15 laps from pitting. That would be 8 laps from now. Steve, what do you think about this call by Chris Gabehart?
Well, I don't know what Steve thinks about the call, but Alan Gustafson and Cliff Daniels think it's the right call. As Elliott and Larson come to pit road, Larson had to lock up the right front tire just like he did in May here at the 500 to try to get to that 45-mile-an-hour speed limit. Their teammates, William Byron, follows the two in as well.
And Steve, so much pressure on these pit crews under these green flag stops to not lose any track time for their drivers. Chase Elliott said his car fired off a little bit tighter than he thought it would, but it was so good the longer he ran. They're going to get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and fuel to make it to the end of here, stage 1. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson here, back on the oval after running the Indy 500 in the month of May, said his car was too tight in traffic. They're going to get the fuel here they need to make it to the end of stage 1 and those fresh Goodyear tires.
9.4 second stop for Elliott. Larson's away in 10.8. Byron in 10.2. Bowman in 9.8. All 4 of the Hendrick cars were on pit road on this lap. Rick Hendrick was the pace car driver earlier today for the parade and pace laps. Denny Hamlin on the racetrack. We'll see what the blend looks like. He had 1 extra lap on the fresh tires, Matt, and it looks like it's going to pay off.
Yeah, certainly is. Overcut or the undercut, should I say, for Hamlin has worked out there, and he'll be the virtual leader. Of course, Reddick still leading yet to stop. So Hamlin back to the front, Seth, heading to you.
Yeah, he is. And you mentioned Denny Hamlin, Matthew, earlier about how this would be a big win for him if he were to get the wheel done. All seriousness, it would also be a big deal for his crew.
It will be a big deal for his crew chief as well, as we're back up now with RTV pictures. Hello, everybody. So everyone's okay in the crash in IndyCar. I've just gone over to their broadcast for a few minutes, left it with USRN, as we are doing, as I said, the hot potato call as well. But Jack Reddick still leads, and Blaney on lap 28 now of the race. in this one. So they're just getting their first phase of the pit stops underway as well. So it's going to be quite an interesting race to continue on with.
Absolutely. Indianapolis is a barn burner of a race. It's similar to Boca. We just see someone pitting. Also, I'm told, I think, I read something earlier. Hold on, let me get it up. Something about BJ McLeod. BJ McLeod was I think the first one who pitted in the NBM Motorsports penalty.
Oh right, okay.
Chase Elliott.
Elliott with the penalty. Wants another one again.
Got a penalty.
Another one to come through, and he's coming down pit
Blend
now.
line violation.
No. So that's the exit of the pit lane. Yeah.
The exit. Okay.
Yeah, because he's drifted back up the track somewhere he's not supposed to. That's what the blend line would be.
He gets penalty for ages, and then he gets 2 in 2 races. Here it is.
Yeah, here he is watching now.
My stream, I've just.
Yeah. So.
You're replaying a second of it.
Taking everything to go through. Yeah, that red flag's really going to cost us for a few minutes then on our commentary up here in the comms box as well. So apologies that it's a bit all over the place this one for NASCAR, and everyone is actually watching the IndyCar race. There's Elliott with the penalty confirmation coming up on the screen. Yeah, we are very much behind in our TV pictures as Will Byron moves up a couple of places now as well. He's getting ahead of Chase Elliott.
Unlapped himself.
Yeah.
Unlapped himself.
From Reddit, yeah, okay. So Byron will get the free pass.
No one's here. Why is it the Crossland truck banner?
I don't know. I've made that mistake. Yeah, so he's gone up the track from the blend line.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That is why he's been given a pass-through penalty, I'd imagine it would be.
Just a wrong run through turn 2.
Hey.
It cost him big
really
time.
Stupid mistake.
Massively stupid mistake, yeah.
Running well.
Right, let's take another look at it again. So he's over massive, and he would have known he's done that as well. You feel it. So why has he done that? He's all 4 wheels over the line.
What are you doing, mate?
He is.
Can't say I'm not entirely sad because I'm not the biggest Chase Elliott fan in the world, but like, what are you doing there, mate? Genuinely. Don't know why you do that. Imagine if that caused a massive accident.
Yeah, we've seen massive accidents there the last few years.
We had someone do that.
Well. Go on.
Do it similar in the Xfinity race. Switch to the other stream if you need to.
I can't. I'm not. It's not in my room. It's upstairs. It's in a completely different commentary box area. So that's why.
Well, I've got TV pictures, so don't worry. Chase Elliott has just served his pass-through penalty.
Oh, we're seeing that now. Yeah. Okay. So we've got hold of that right now on our screen. Right.
You want to know what happened in the Xfinity race? Alfredo and Dye had a collision.
Yeah.
And Alfredo's hit the wall. His steering's broken. He's cut across the track and collected 2 other cars who are moving at full speed.
Yeah.
Parker Retzlaff and Josh Williams.
Oof. Right.
Okay though.
I'm gonna try and sort. See, every time I go, it comes back, and it's like it's a catch-22 because we're waiting for IndyCar to end, but they've just red flagged, and it's probably gonna be a red flag for ages. So. NBC.
Flags you can rely on me for Steve.
Say again?
Flags you can rely on me for commentary, because I'm pretty good, I'd say.
I am very much looking forward to ending this and not wanting to look. Why on earth Abu Dhabi streams aren't showing it, I don't know. Because if they did, we wouldn't have a problem, but they are.
They're either.
They're not showing it. They're showing some sort of karate match instead.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm
Absolutely
a nerd, I know.
Absolutely ridiculous that they show that. We want motor racing.
The people who love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
If you're over in Abu Dhabi and wanted to watch it, you can't watch it. So it's a bit weird, isn't it? Well, yeah, they haven't stuck to what they were broadcasting. Let's end up on another one of their channels, we just can't see it.
BJ McLeod is out of the race.
So they're down to 38 runners now in this one as they go to an ad break, which means we're going to hand over as well to that of SRN.
Yeah, absolutely right. So, again, as mentioned, waiting for a lot of the leaders still to come down pit road, namely Tyler Reddick, and I will be very intrigued to see, Seth, what happens when the leaders do pit. Where does Reddick come out in relation to Hamlin and Larson and Byron? Will that undercut be the play for Stage 2? We're going to find out here in Stage 1.
Absolutely.
We will. So, yep, strategy a big part of these Indy races as well.
Matt?
I do not know why that's...
No, sorry. No, I was just a tweet that's made me giggle from IndyCar land. A shocking turn of events. Terry Porchera has been picked to serve as the fill-in Democratical president nomination. Big accident in Toronto, by the way. Another aero screen saving.
I'm just now seeing that.
incident.
Pato and Ericsson.
Yeah, and Santino's been upside down too. So it's all going on in Toronto.
Had cars upside down last week, of course, in Iowa.
Oh goodness, that was frightening. It was on the last lap, wasn't it? I was going to say after the race had finished, but it was actually on their last lap.
Oh my lord, that's a car into the catch fence. Was that Santino?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good lord in heaven. As you might be able to imagine, again, we sit here
It was fair party.
with NBC and break, which again we're not used to anymore this season. It's interesting. We used to do this all the time. Now that we're used to it, this is very difficult.
To clarify another point, we didn't quite catch the beginning of the Chase Elliott radio message there, but he said he did exactly what the expletive sheet said to do. Well, he didn't, because that's why he's been given a penalty.
No, he didn't.
No. So it turns out.
That's why you should have kissed the bricks in 2002, Chase.
Well, there are people on this planet that believe in stuff. And Chase, as a very little kid, chose not to kiss the bricks when his father, Bill, and his team were doing that ceremony after 2002. And, I mean, again, he was a very small kid, probably had no idea what in the world he was doing. People believe that stuff matters. I won't say if I'm one of those people or not. I think you can probably guess.
You are, but I'll say it for you. You are.
You can probably guess.
Noah Gregson's on pit road.
Yep.
The expletive rant has continued, by the way, on the 9 radio while this has all been going on.
Focus on getting the best finish you can.
Completed lap 35. Noah Gregson, as Seth mentioned, did come down pit road. He just took 2 tires. They changed those 2 tires in 3 8/10 seconds, by the way. They weren't doing that in May for the 500. That's a quick stop. Ty Gibbs looks like he's coming to pit road. Now that's one of our leaders from the 3rd position. And meanwhile at the front, Michael McDowell has cut half a second off of Tyler Reddick's lead. As Ryan Blaney, with his 2-tire stop, by the way, did jump Kyle Larson in the running order on the racetrack. That's something to follow as Ty Gibbs crawls down pit road.
In stage 1 with 14 laps to go. Next time coming down pit road will be Tyler Reddick. The interesting part about Tyler Reddick coming down pit road, he's led every lap to the...
Oh, we'll let that disappear from USON as well for a time as they come into it, as more cars do come down pit road, starting with the 54, Ty Gibbs as well. So, Jack, this race again, just giving us a close one as we get into the end of stage 1. It's been fine. We come back on here and our pictures freeze. It hates me. It honestly hates me, doesn't it? It's been fine, and then the pictures go.
Leave it to me, man. At this point. Like, honestly, it just hates. It's got Joshua Birch phobia. That's what it is.
I've been away for 2 weeks. Let me have an Indy. Let me have a race. Just let me do it. Honestly, I'm stepping away for some of these next year. I really am. I'm not even gearing anymore. I might even... Honestly, £15 a month might just be worth it to get... just for God's sake, somebody put it on TNT or Sky Sports here in the UK. Don't put it on Premier Sports. God, it'd be so much easier. Life would be fine. I wouldn't mind covering it then. I really wouldn't. Life would be fine. Life would be dandy. Then again, we've had a total of... We've had 4 people on the commentary this week. Okay, now Joe and Jackson. We've had 6 people on the streams this weekend. That's it. 6. 6 people doing 27 streams. 6.
That is incredibly impressive. I apologise for not being able to do more, but I've been unwell this week.
That's all right.
So.
You saved our bacon on Friday. That's fine. Then Naomi came in. And then Megan did Formula E alongside Joe Semien came in. Now Jackson's filling in the IndyCar with Omi, so you're fine. You saved our bacon with Friday. But honestly,
Thank you.
6 people. We have a team of 27 and 6 people. I need to start butting heads. To be fair though, Ed and Jess were trackside. Josh T's vanished into the abyss. Don't know where he's gone. Kieran was commentating trackside as well. And I was like, yeah. It sort of all starts trickling down a little bit. But for
Ward on board in IndyCar is scary.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That is so scary. Thank God everyone's okay. Thank God Pato's okay more than anything.
Because his legs.
He could have been hit so hard.
I was thinking his legs because of the way it took off, yeah.
I wasn't too concerned about Santino, I was concerned about Pato.
Yeah, not the best, was it?
Low speed split.
Bell in the jaw pit. Brickyard takes the lead.
Well, he locked up entering pit road. Do you reckon that might
could
be a speeding penalty?
Yeah. So, I'm looking.
It might be a speeding penalty. Joey Logano.
Yeah, Logano was fast on pit road. There's no way he could have slowed that down on a lockup. So Logano might get a pass through here for speeding under the pit lane.
I think he just makes it trick.
And that is Austin Cindric getting a penalty as well. He's done it too.
Just slowed.
So Bell in the dual pit as well. That's the leaders. That puts Brad Keselowski, as I say, up the order to the lead. Larson into 5th place now. Yep, as they all reorganise themselves. Honestly,
Chase Elliott, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Chase Elliott, by the way, has been going on. He's beating Verstappen for anger today. I can't actually say what he's saying on the radio, but it is filled with some very choice language about the NASCAR officials.
I mean, if we can get it up, I'll get it up. Hang on.
I don't know what he's on about, because someone just posted the sheet that they were reading. Let me read this out for you.
Oh, go on.
NASCAR crew chief handout says that for exiting pits, blend line, use the warm-up lane until the exit of turn 2. Elliott went above it onto the racing surface.
Oh my word.
I don't think a lot of people bring up Larson. I think Larson only had 2 wheels above it, if my memory serves me correctly. He wasn't like completely on the track. I don't know if that's the difference there. I'm not sure. NASCAR's officiating can be very inconsistent. But Chase Elliott is doing a Max Verstappen times 1,000.
I've had enough of drivers whinging today. It's been a bit much.
It's entertaining for me.
I'm whinging as well, actually, but they're only having 6 people. Next weekend, I'm going to make everybody pay. Is this their revenge? Honestly, last weekend, the only thing on was IndyCar. I thought, brilliant, I can leave them to it. Everybody vanishes. I'm like, is this revenge? Josh takes a holiday and everybody ditches him the next week. I'll show them. As into the pit lane, finally comes Brad Keselowski. Hamlin takes the lead. I mean, it's Spa next weekend, and well, this is the last race before the Olympic break, isn't it, for NASCAR? So we'd have to contend. Yeah, 24 weeks in a row we've been broadcasting NASCAR. 24 weeks in a row.
Bad.
Yeah, because this is round 22. 25 weeks, actually. 25 weeks.
Count the clash.
Then count the clash, count speed weeks, count the All-Star race. Yeah. 25 weeks.
Good.
Next year, however, NASCAR's going to be a lot more planned out in terms of that. We'll know definitely who's calling what race when. We know now, but yeah. It'll be a lot easier for us all. And get some more talent on.
You've enjoyed it, though.
I have, but I'm 22 races in and I'm worn out. And I haven't even done them all. I think I've done like 14 at least. I think so, yeah.
Be fair to you, I stay up for like super late races when it comes to the truck series all the time. Like, imagine if you had to do Xfinity and trucks as well.
Oh, that's why I said I'm only doing the Cup races. They're long enough. Oh!
I think you switched it.
I didn't do anything.
Oh. I don't know then.
TV just...
I just put it back to full screen. Put it back to full screen.
I can't do a thing. I'm not in... It's not in my room. I'm in the commentary box, and the TV that does it is 8 seconds away. What's going on? Like, it's upstairs. I have to run in, do it, and run out again. What the hell's going on today?
No idea. Strange things are happening.
I'm gonna have to commentate like this for a while then.
Ghost.
Ugh. Can you see Noah Gregson?
Chat is a bit
do you see the
crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I see.
As you can see, I've just tried the mouse disconnected. Well, this is interesting. 6 to go into the end of the stage break. We'll hand over to USRN in that time. And we'll see what's happening in IndyCar. I don't think they've restarted yet.
They're going around on pace laps right now.
Oh, great. That means we might get our TV pictures back soon. Our proper TV pictures. And we can stop moaning. 40 minutes of hell right now. They fly past us again. Great angles out there on the monitor.
Brad Keselowski passed through penalty.
Oh, no.
Blend line violation.
It keeps happening, doesn't it, these blend line violations?
I don't think something wasn't clear to the drivers.
Yeah.
It's dead, but if 2 people have done it. Because it doesn't sound like a very easy rule to break.
Yeah.
Elliot, let me see if I can read out what Elliot said with some words covered, actually. Hold on.
Would be nice
Oh
to
my
hear.
god, he's still going.
He's still
oh my
going.
god.
My god. Chase Elliott's radio stream is going to be the new novel for 50 Shades of Grey at this point. The amount of swear words.
Oh my
in
god.
it.
Let me read out some of the messages. That's not right. I did exactly what the bleep sheet said to do. I mean, what the bleep? I do exactly what they bleep tell us to do. They didn't say line, they said racing surface. So tell me how the bleep I was on the racing surface. What did I do wrong? While those bleep, bleep, bleep are sitting up there not doing a bleep thing.
Oof.
Yeah, you get the idea, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. Not great, that is it? That is quite on the line. He's going to get a disciplinary. If
Out
he
the
keeps on
11,
going.
Denny Hamlin can't even passing. He needs to shut up.
He does.
He's very entertaining for me because he said, "If you can ship me a bleep physics-defying button, that would be great. Other than that, you're bleeped." He is going on quite the rant, and I'm enjoying it. So they've just restarted in IndyCar.
Yay.
Oh, someone's into the wall already.
Oh. Oh no, pictures are gone.
Who is it? Kvist? Oh, I'm just getting a replay right now on the NBC stream of the end line violation.
Well, I've gone back to
Yep,
4
he's on.
laps. What's happened there? I've gone back to like 47. And we're coming up to the end of stage 1. Right, end of stage 1. Denny Hamlin looks like he's going to take it. We're going to hand over to USON to call it. As our TV pictures know nothing.
Was over the white line, but he was 2, and that's a penalty.
Yeah, he wasn't 4. You're right. So, Keselowski and Elliott come out on the racetrack together after serving the same penalty. Meanwhile, the final lap of the stage is going to start, but a car is smoking coming to pit road. I think it's Chris Buescher. It is. Buescher limps his way to pit road. We stay green for now. Looks like a left front tire is left rear tire down on the Chris Buescher car. Remember, he was on fire here a couple of years ago on the road course, still rebounded for a top 10 finish of all things. He limps to pit road as the final lap of the stage begins. Seriously?
Yeah, final lap of the stage, yet we're seeing replay of the Chase Elliott penalty, which is absolutely, as we said, black and white slam dunk. But let's show it again.
Ram it home.
So
And now they're
Hamlin.
going to show the Chase. Now they're going to show the Keselowski one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the racetrack, here we go. Seth.
Larson closes in on Hamlin. This is for the stage win. He took a peek to the inside, had to tuck back in line as they gang up on the Eric Jones machine. Larson within a car length. He might be setting up for a move with the main straightaway. He goes a little bit high, but Hamlin's going to keep the lead by a car length. How's the stage getting in?
Early lift on the exit of 4 for Larson. Can he get a run down the straightaway? Is this a preview to the finish? Denny Hamlin just in front of Larson, who peeks to his inside. Can't make the pass. Green and white checkered flag out at the yard of bricks. Denny Hamlin wins stage 1 of the Brickyard 400. Kyle Larson is second. Ryan Blaney third. William Byron fourth. Tyler Reddick was fifth, some 7 seconds off the lead. McDowell, Bowman, Gibbs, Stenhouse, and Gregson the rest of the points-paying positions. What a topsy-turvy, chaotic stage with a lot of pit road penalties and strategy coming into play, as they always do at Indy. We'll return, stage 2 on the way. This is the Brickyard 400 on USRN.
This is Matt White. Out of the final corner, he has rustled up a good one. The Good Ranchers car wins in Alabama. Scott McLaughlin has got his 4th IndyCar win. You're listening to USRN, Mixler's fastest network.
Great stuff so far. Caution's out.
This is Matt White.
So it's Hamlin who's taken it from Larson as well. Then it's Blaney, Byron, Reddick, McDowell, Bowman, Gibbs, Steinhaus, Gregson, the top 10 at the moment. Let's go back over to USRN as we're under stage break.
Orlov has a couple of Bruins trailing off fresh off the bench. Pasternak silent and Zucker shot! Oh, Jari! He went across the body and made a diving save on Zaka. This is Jared Grubel, and you're listening to the Ultimate Sports Radio Network on Mixer.com and the Mixer app.
Elliott to the outside of Michael McDowell. Ryan Blaney, though, still leading. Coming to the Bell lap. Ryan Blaney leads.
This is Seth Eaves, and you're listening to USRN on Mixler.com and the Mixler app.
Hello and welcome to the Soccer Scoreboard Show with your host, Gabriel Montoya. This is the show for soccer, football fans, or whatever you call the beautiful game. Every week I tackle the latest and greatest news from around the soccer world, from the English Premier League to the World Cup to MLS, Liga MX, and more. You can listen to the Soccer Scoreboard Show and our lineup of fantastic guests every Friday at noon here on IG Sports Radio, your direct feed for all that is sports.
He tasted victory at Indianapolis 6 years ago.
Brad Keselowski claims the biggest win of his life. He has won at Indianapolis.
Now, Brad Keselowski is ready to do it again, this time as an owner-driver. The magic and majesty is back. The Brickyard 400 returns to the NASCAR calendar, Sunday, July 21st on USRN. Reaching for more in 2024.
Back on USRN and Mixler.com, stage 1 complete here at Indianapolis. Won by Denny Hamlin by a narrow margin over Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, and William Byron. A bunch of the leaders coming to pit road under this caution, but make note that not all of them are. Tyler Reddick is not on pit road.
2 tires, so no doubt they'll get 4 tires here for Blaney. His car was just a little bit free at the end there. He said, I'm faster than the guys in front of me. They're just doing a good job of protecting the 12. Very confident here.
Dave, a playoff point in the bank for Denny Hamlin, top right of your screen. Chris Gabehart said we're going to restart about 10th to 15th. Tell me what you need for traffic. He said I need to be freed up, especially on throttle. Meanwhile, William Byron said the handling was much more manageable. Rudy Fugle, though, going to free him up as well. And Kyle Larson said I, too, could stand to be a little bit freer if I'm going to be in traffic. And they told him you have to wait just a little bit on fuel, some 2 tires, some 4 tires, and Rick also some cars who stayed out.
Matt, that was only about half to 3/4 of the field on pit road, and it was still congested like you told us about earlier.
Yeah, great. It's a great sight, isn't it? Just to see the Cup cars in the Indianapolis pit lane going in the right direction. Ty Gibbs won the race off pit road there, taking 2 tyres. But as you mentioned, Tyler Reddick stayed out. A bunch of others also did. We'll get the recap on the running order before we go back to green.
All right, Matt, it's the end of stage 1. You know what that means. We haven't done this for a while, and we're not going to do it for a while with you, with the Olympic break coming up, of course.
And a Sunday night race.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's time for On This Day in Racing for Sunday, the 21st of July. Well, all Sundays, but it is the 21st of July. And we'll start with birthdays. Happy birthday to the current DTM champion, Austrian Thomas Preining. His birthday today. David Cheng, former Asian Le Mans Series champion, his birthday today. Former American Le Mans Series champion, Klaus Graf, the man of Muscle Milk, his birthday today. Bobby Gerhard as well, his birthday today too. And top of the birthday list, and it happens just because we're at Indianapolis, happy birthday, Louis Meyer. The Cup Series last race was on this day was in 2019. We were up at New Hampshire Motor Speedway for the Foxwoods Resort Casino 301, won by Kevin Harvick back in 2019. In 2018, Scott McLaughlin was a winner at Queensland Raceway in the Supercars Championship. Christopher Bell won the Lakes Region 200 at New Hampshire in the Xfinity Series. And Joey Hand and Dirk Muller won the Northeast Grand Prix in the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship at Lime Rock. Joey Logano won a nationwide race on this day in 2013 at Chicagoland Speedway, the STP 300. Corey LaJoy won an ARCA race on this day, on that same day, should I say, in 2013, the Ansville Active Armor 150, also at Chicagoland. On his birthday, as I just mentioned, Klaus Graf, he won with Lucas Luhr on that same day in 2013, the Mobil 1 Sports Car Grand Prix at Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, or Mosport. Carlos Munoz was a winner at Edmonton in the Indy Light Series in 2012. James Busher on the same day won a truck race at Chicagoland, the American Ethanol 225. Reed Sorensen, a Busch Series winner on this day in 2007 at Gateway, the appropriately now termed Gateway 250. Timo Bernhard and Roman Dumas won for Penske Porsche at Mid-Ohio in the Acura Sports Car Challenge on this day in 2007. Ward Burton winning a Cup race at New Hampshire on this day in 2002, the New England 300. And on that same day, Michael Schumacher won the Formula One French Grand Prix at Circuit de Neves Magny-Cours. A little bit further up the list, Kevin Harvick, a Busch Series winner at Gateway in the CarQuest Auto Parts 250 of 2001. Rusty Wallace won a Cup race on this day in 96 at Pocono, the Miller 500. Rusty Wallace also winning at Pocono on the same place in the same race title in 91 at Pocono. Michael Andretti winning the same day at Exhibition Place Toronto, where the IndyCar race is about to finish right now. Bill Elliott winning at Pocono in 1985, and on that same day Alain Prost won the British Grand Prix at Silverstone. Jim Clark was a winner of the British Grand Prix at Aintree in 1962. And David Pearson won a couple of races on this day in the Grand National Series, the Pennsylvania 200 at Lincoln Speedway in 64, and in 68 the Volunteer 500 at Bristol. And just because he's on this list and he's a friend of the network as such, on this day, I've lost it again now in the list. Where's he gone? Oh, where's it gone?
Hate when that
there he is. In 1979, the Molson 100 at the Autodrome Mont Laurier in the NASCAR North Tour was won by Beaver Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, God, I will never forget that. I will never, ever forget that. Oh, my gosh, that was great.
That's still one of the greatest moments ever. The way Matt, Beaver Dragon. He couldn't believe what he was reading either.
I saw that, and I saw Louis Meyer's birthday today, and I was like, oh, perfect. Yeah. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that is
perfect. That concludes On This Racing for 21st of July.
Now, when I do this, Matt, when you're not here, my gimmick is that I go to like Racing Reference, and I find the oldest race available and tell you who the winner on that was. So
yeah, that's my
1952 yesterday.
Yeah, that's my list, but I work from the bottom upwards.
So
yeah,
Dale Jarrett in victory.
That's how I end it, with the oldest race I can find.
So
there's someone who knows a little something about the PPG trophy here.
Yes, absolutely, Dale Jarrett. So stage 1 complete here in Indianapolis. Field just got the 1 to go. We'll reset the running order in just a moment for you because there were a handful of cars that didn't pit under this caution. Real quick, Matt, the wonderful folks at Grid Network. Big weekend, as Seth will tell us later. Tell us a little bit about what's going on at Grid.
Tonight, after this race concludes, about an hour and a half or so after the conclusion of this race, they will wrap up this race here at Indianapolis, the IndyCar race at Toronto, the Hungarian Grand Prix, a double for Formula E at London to conclude their season. We've had WRC this weekend, F2 and F3, of course, at Hungary. That will all be covered by Ben and Brandon on Encore as well. Talk about the Xfinity Series race.
Yep, and I'll be there as well. Here we go then, Jack, ready to go for start of stage 2. It's going to be a quite interesting one. 45 to go with a 50. As soon as I get here, the pictures go wrong. It hates me, doesn't it? Like, it physically hates me.
My God, Chase Elliott, I've just seen his radio again. If you want to know, Spotter miscounted the choose lineup, and he said, math is hard, and Elliott replied, very smoothly, blend line rules, evidently.
So,
Love him, man. This is funny.
So we're all set then. Come on, let's go green this time. 105 laps to go of the Brickyard 400. We've completed stage 1 at 50 laps. That was Hamlin's just at the line. Redding will restart once again. Pace car peels off. All eyes to the flag stand. Stage 2 of the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We're green. Restart is on. Down to turn 1. A much, much, much better run as we listen side by side.
Down there, 84. Here's the middle. Middle and free. Middle and free. Clear up, 1 inside.
And John Hunter Nemechek takes the lead.
At your quarter. Push the 10 if you can. There's a gap out the front, lined up bottom.
John Hunter Nemechek takes the lead on the restart from Reddick, LaJour, Bush, McDowell in 5th. Bubba Wallace in 7th as Logano takes up a position as well. Good restart there, Jack, as well, and Nemechek into the lead. Exactly what he wanted to do.
Nemechek yet to win a Cup Series event. Not had the best season returning for the Cup Series, and there's some contact there, I think, between that's McDowell. Is that McDowell? I have no idea. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, I can't even see.
Someone else.
Don't even bother
I have
asking
no
me.
idea.
My TV picture looks like it's been fuzzy. I can't tell a thing.
Well, you'll be glad to know that IndyCar is almost done.
They've done it,
the post-victory interview.
As soon as that's done, Omi's going to give me a message, and then I'm going to dive up. Oh, right, one more with Briscoe. Here we go. Oh, he's getting pushed out by the 19, isn't he? Massively getting forced off by.
That's going to be a massive accident.
AJ Allmendinger is just holding off together as well, but these guys are pushing each other 3, sometimes 4 wide through the corners. They are not holding anything back, and this is insane as it flashes past us. They're side by side. Cordy Jaw getting sent up high as well. Wow. Hocevar in there too. In the 71. And they're diving left and right, Jack, as well, across the pit lane.
I'm loving it. This is great racing. IndyCar, not IndyCar. I keep saying IndyCar.
Because we're at the Brickyard.
Indianapolis.
Yeah,
it's because we're at the Brickyard. I keep thinking it's IndyCar. But what you'll always notice is that I think Indianapolis is very similar to Pocono, personally.
I think so too, yeah. It's got that high-speed nature about it, yeah.
Same length as well, by the way. Same length as we see Truex make a move there.
400 miles last week. Yeah, 400 miles last week, 400 miles this week. But the track layout is 2.5 miles each. One's a tricky triangle. One's more of a rectangle.
Brickyard.
An oval, yeah.
Greatest race track on the planet, in my opinion.
Right, I'm going to hand over to you, SRN, and we're going to get better pictures finally.
Led total at the Brickyard 400, Matt. Nemechek led one lap in 3 different races here, 2002, 6, and 10. John Hunter's led 3 straight laps in 2024.
And he's got a seconds lead on Tyler Reddick. Kyle Busch has somehow got up to 3rd position. We've barely heard his name all day. He's 3rd, ahead of his good friend Corey LaJoie in 4th position. And then it's Michael McDowell in 5th. Denny Hamlin, by the way, the winner of Stage 1 in 8th place as this Stage 2 gets underway.
So good action going on there. And how about JHN? I mean, that would be... Look, man, I mean, he doesn't fit the bill of a winner, of an Indianapolis winner, per se. We talked about earlier in terms of, champion. Heck, yeah, he hasn't even won a race in this series, but boy, oh boy, it'd be quite the story even if he has a good run. It'd be a much needed good run for that team. I tell you what, though, it'd be a playoff shakeup. Fans of Ross Chastain and Bubba Wallace, I don't think they'd appreciate the story too much.
No kidding. His father's best finish here was 17th in 2004, driving for MB2 Motorsports.
And on screen, thanks to NBC.
He had a solid couple of years in that car. And 04 in particular, of course, which was highlighted by that Kansas win.
And, of course...
And NBC listening to us again because they've just crushed up the bubble there with Buescher +9, Wallace -9, and Chastain at the moment, if it was to finish right here, outside of the playoff race.
And, of course, Buescher had that flat tire, had to come to pit road at the end of the stage. He's off the lead lap, so it's not going well for a bunch of bubble drivers right now. As Chris Buescher runs outside the top 30 off the lead lap with that flat left rear tire. With 2 to go in the stage. In fact, he's 2 laps down now. Keselowski and Cindric are each 1 lap down. Nemechek leads by 1.5 seconds, Matt. Another point to how huge fresh air is.
Yeah, absolutely right. And just to also dot some I's and T's, we saw BJ McLeod in the pit lane early in that stage 1. He is our first and only retirement of the race so far. Lap 11 of stage 2 as Buescher tries to pick his way through, but he's got a lot of ground to make up all the way down in 38th place, sorry.
BJ McLeod is this year's version of Jimmy Spencer.
Who was 1994's version of Arthur Griner, thank you.
Yes, yes indeed.
As we heard earlier today in NASCAR's most important day, the story of the 1994 Brickyard 400. But John Hunter Nemechek leads confidently here by 1.7 seconds on Tyler Reddick. Kyle Busch, as Matt mentioned, 3rd. His best friend Corey LaJoie 4th. That's how it always happens. And Michael McDowell in 5th. But as we go deeper into that top 10, Seth, is where we pick up the drivers that were leading at the end of stage 1. Denny Hamlin is ahead of Byron, Larson, and Blaney.
Indeed he is. As further back, Byron and Larson back there. That's 9th on the track, the 2 Hendrick teammates. Oh, Byron gapping Larson a little bit there in the short chute.
60-plus laps complete, just past the 150-mile mark of this race. You mentioned, Matt, Chris Buescher, a lot of work to do, 2 laps down. Only person to ever recover from being 2 laps down to win at this speedway, Jacques Villeneuve in 1996. 95, yes, thank you.
I can't see it happening to Buescher today.
Ever mistake.
The 1995 Indianapolis 505, Matt.
Indeed. We're not going to get, we might get the 405 perhaps today if we get some overtime later on. John Hunter Nemechek, by the way, up to 2 seconds now clear of Tyler Reddick at the front.
So I want to ask you then, Matt, circumstances are so different.
We're trying to get him strategized to the front with a 7 to Corey LaJoie.
Yeah, well, I'm delighted to say that we've got our own TV pictures back. Jack, normal service has been resumed. Thank God for that. Hello.
I have my own pictures anyway, so I don't mind, but still. It's good. Normal services resumed, everybody. Let's go. But now we got John Hunter Nemechek. It is his first time leading multiple races in a season in the Cup Series. He led at Talladega earlier in the year, and he's now leading fairly comfortably at Indianapolis.
Did he lead a lap as well last time out? For me, at Chicago. That's where he led a lap at Chicago? No, he didn't. Okay.
No, it was Talladega's the only other race he has led. She led 20 laps left.
Yeah, Chicago wasn't really a race, was it? More like just a cleaning for the town, really, to come into it. Thanks to Jackson and to Omi, by the way, for taking the end of that IndyCar race. It was a bit longer than everybody planned, but thank you. And we've got our normal TV pictures back now, which is fantastic. 95 laps to go, so only 65 laps without it, but proper TV pictures. No ad break TV pictures. Proper, nice, glorious. Can't wait. This is Kyle Busch. 6 top 10 finishes this year already, as we ride with him now through into turn 3. Oh, it's nice. There's John Hunt Nemechek leading the race. It's nice to have pictures and not freak out, I must admit. It's nice for me. Like, because literally, I wish you could see what I was commentating with, but it was literally like pixelated really bad. It was like 140p at times. And it's a 40-inch screen. It just looked like we were playing Scrabble. So, John Hunt Nemechek leads, 15 and 50. Long way to go in this one. I think we're going through the field as well.
The race, and then pit at 120 for the final time today. How much of an advantage could that be for Reddick if it works out?
Well, with no yellows, a big advantage. Remember, it's 160 laps, so break it up at 40s, 40, 80, 120, 160. So if they're going to 78, still looking for some yellows, Rick. I think the end of stage 2 will be those yellows. They're trying to weave this together, but it's not easy. It's right on the edge of their windows.
Reddick running second right now to John Hunter Nemechek out in front of the Brickyard 400.
Yeah, going to be a good start as well to come into it. Fingers crossed it's going to be good. So, yeah, interesting. Right, okay. Formula One taking all the ad revenue at the moment. I hate ads. Right, okay. So, back to SON, let's see what they're saying about it all.
God, 4 tires!
Question for the mayor quickly while we're our NBC are in break to pick up on something that Marty said. How many times has Jimmy Johnson won the Brickyard 400?
4 times. 2006, 2008, 2009, 2012.
Okay, I'll retract what I was going to say next. Carry on.
And I'll say what I'm going to say to that then. Second only to Jeff Gordon in Brickyard 400 remains.
Here's our friends at TSN giving us a promo for something that's just finished.
Our friends at
TSN.
TSN.
Yeah.
Our colleagues.
Ontario, yeah, indeed, the Ontario Honda Indy, which is just concluded. But here's an advert telling you the kids go free on Friday.
Yeah. That's just many words that we haven't said before this weekend have been said. You know, like our friends at TSN and the battle for 31st rages on to turn 1.
Tater tots, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that's always the way it goes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's always the way it goes, isn't it? To be fair, though, Jack, they're having their own little moment out there as they go into it. John Hunter Nemechek leads. With Reddick in second, Busch in third, with Jules fourth, and Dow takes 5th position. As we see into turn 1. It's a low banking, 9-degree banking here on the turns. Shortest what compared to Daytona's 30-degree banking. But it's fantastic to run it around. So go ahead. That's yeah, we're running on. That's going to be McDowell. Hold it together once more. Just have that inside line to attack. Oh, hello. The 15's got problems. Cody Ware. Flat rear right tyre, and he's going down pit lane. So...
pit lane, that's the warm-up lane.
Oh, it's flat right. Oh, keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. If that car jolts...
Surely there's going to be some free.
Yeah, it's got... Oh, there it goes. And there's the caution.
There we go.
Yeah, caution's out. Caution's out.
I
That was
predicted
great.
that, didn't I?
You did! Had to come out, though. And it'll just be for debris, but it closes everybody up again as we look at the city of Indianapolis. So, yeah, this steaming pile of Goodyear tyre that's left in the infield on the run into turn 3. As Cody Ware... Now, has he touched... How's he done that? Oh, he just blew out on the start line. Wow. I was thinking, how did he get so
Cody
far?
Ware.
Yeah, it is Cody Ware.
Cody Ware, no major loss.
He'll get it back to pit lane there. He's down to 37th anyway. He's ahead of Chris Buescher, but he's 2 laps down anyway.
He's everywhere. That's all I've got to say about him.
Well,
here we go.
Oh, Bubba Wallace and Joey Logano.
You shouldn't have done that.
Bubba comes down. Well, Joey comes down low. Bubba goes apart, then Bubba goes to defend Logano's position. That's cheeky. That's going to get Bubba a penalty. And there's nothing wrong with Logano there, but that's Bubba. That was they took them both out of the race.
The penalty. It will give him maybe a Logano personal penalty. Logano looked quite close to him under caution. Did he hit him, Jack, under caution?
I hope so, because
I mean, you don't move twice. You can't move twice.
I was promised a fight in NASCAR when I came into the commentary box at the start of this season. I have yet to receive said fight, so I would like to see a fight happen, please. I think I'm owed it, as the caution comes out. John Hunter Nemechek from Redding, Busch, LaJoule, McDowell, Wallace, Logano, Hamlin, Byron, last in the top 10. Yes, our TV pictures are behind today. We apologise, but that's because Abu Dhabi Sports aren't showing it, so we're having to use DD12, which takes a little bit of time to process and be brought out to us. Caution's out again then. Already, is that our second caution of the day? After the so not too much.
Yep, including stage cautions.
And several cars coming down the pit lane said we'll head over to the world feed.
Nemechek, Reddick, Busch, they really needed to run like the 78 we heard, which is only 9 more laps. I just don't think you can stay out here, run 9 laps, and then pit. That doesn't work here. Pocono you might be able to because you wouldn't lose a lap, but here you're going to lose a lap to anybody that pits here. So that kind of, how right do you want to be? At some point you have to say, okay, we hit a little construction on our road trip. Now what's plan B? And I think that's going to be the choice for the 42, the 45. I expect to see a very busy pit road. Everybody needed to stop, or everybody except for maybe Chastain, who topped off, to make it to the end of the stage. So I expect to see a very full pit road.
But this works for them because they have the track position, and if everybody else is going to come, then they're going to keep the track position as long as pit road, their crews do okay.
Well, they need a lot of fuel. So remember, fueling is slow on this car versus tires. So I believe the guys that all pitted at 52 have the opportunity of right sides. These front guys are going to have to put almost a full tank of gas in right here. So this is that fuel tax. They've kicked the fuel tax down the road, and now they're going to have to pay that tax on this pit stop.
Kyle Busch stays out, and a long line of cars coming at you, Kim.
And Kyle Busch elected to stay out. Crew Chief Randall Burnett said we're going to do something a little bit unconventional. We only have to make 2 more stops. We have to make it to our window, so I'm going to keep you out. This does throw a wrench in our plan, but I think it's going to work, Dave.
Corey LaJoie told his team just need a little bit of front turn for better balance. He took 4 tires on the first stop. Does this give them the opportunity for 2? No, it looks like 2 more coming over the wall for Corey. Marty.
Dave, another example that clean air is everything. John Hunter Nemechek out front there leading 14 laps to the car. Felt pretty good on that run. They're going to go with 4 tires as well. And you see Tyler Reddick here, just right sides only, and fuel for Reddick. So strategy all over the map with teams staying out, and look at that traffic jam off pit road.
Race off pit road. Again, the caution coming out as Cody Ware's left rear tire went down.
Yep, and the yellow breed yellow. So let's check in with our colleagues at USRN as the caution comes out for Cody Ware just having a puncture.
I don't hate that. They're 100+ points below the cut line. You're in position to get a lead off a restart here. See if something different helps.
Yeah, absolutely right. You've got to try something in these situations. Not many weeks left to try and 100 points out, weren't they, before the start of the day? So got to try something, and especially the run they've been on over the last month to 6 weeks or so. I think my screen is frozen, by the way.
I think.
Oh, no, it is.
Yes.
Everybody.
Good timing. We'll take a break and be back in a moment.
22 years ago, Bill Elliott added his name to the illustrious list of winners at Indianapolis.
Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jarrett, Jeff Gordon, and now Bill Elliott joins the list of winners of the Brickyard 400 at Indy.
Now Chase Elliott looks to follow in his father's footsteps. The magic and majesty is back. The Brickyard 400 returns to the NASCAR calendar, and it's live on USRN Sunday, July 21st. USRN, reaching for more in 2024.
So under caution then at the moment, with Kyle Busch now inheriting the lead here. That's going to be one to watch going forward. It's hard trying to stabilise this one, isn't it, actually? And Jack, just to have a quick conversation about it all as well, I'm not entirely sure that we're going to be seeing pit stops happen in the next 20 laps like we originally was thought for the second times as well. So they've all boxed, they've all changed in, but you don't get many laps of fuel here, only 20 laps. I reckon if we have another couple of cautions after this, we could see possibly 30 laps being pushed in these stints. What do you think? Sorry, hang on, wait. Go on, hello. Might have stepped away. Well, this is going well. Let's go to NBC.
Coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Ashley. For the love of home, shop in-store or online. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. And by Straight Talk Wireless. Checking in with the teams that we're embedded with. We'll start with Dave and the 14 team.
Rick, I want to introduce everyone to Mike Cook, race engineer for Chase Briscoe. He's from Tracy's Landing, Maryland. Second guy in the picture there with the ball cap on. Mike got his mechanical engineering degree from Maryland, had an internship at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, and then eventually landed at Stewart Haas Racing. When I asked Mike what his most seminal moment on pit lane had been, well, he said the 2017 Kurt Busch win at Daytona. There he is. We NBC you, Mike Cook, right in there. Now, Tony Gibson, the crew chief, he got a lot of credit for having such a great celebration, but Mike was right there. He said it was a fantastic win, best win so far of his 6 in the NASCAR Cup Series. Now, his best celebration may happen yet this week, though. I know Charlotte, 6 years old, is waiting at home to go on a Disney cruise with Dad. He's coming home. Wife Meredith will join, and they will have a good time with some of their days off coming up, Marty.
Dave, Joel Bunyan is the jackman for Denny Hamlin, and he has one of the most unique paths to NASCAR. He was actually a running back at Northern Illinois. He had an amazing junior season, 1,300 yards and 18 touchdowns, top 5 in the nation over guys like Derrick Henry. He spent time on several NFL practice squads, including the Green Bay Packers, where he was actually able to score a preseason touchdown and do the Lambeau leap. For real. Yes, that is real, folks. And I asked him, how was the conversion from being an NFL and college running back to NASCAR? He said, honestly, I had to forget my athleticism, Kim. He said it's all technique when you're a jackman, but that thrill of the car coming down pit road is exactly, Mike, my number being called in the red zone.
Well, Marty, we documented how Kyle Busch stayed out. Here's Randall Burnett, the crew chief's explanation to his driver.
It's going to be a little unconventional, but we got to go till about 77, and then we got to pit. That way we can come in, pit, come back out on the lead lap. Everybody's got to pit twice in this race right now. So what we got to do is make it to our window so we can still do that same strategy.
And Marty, to add to that, he gave his driver the directive, save hard. I need you to keep the lead, but maintain the pace. Easier said than done.
Thanks very much. Let's head over to USON. As into the pit lane comes Kyle Larson again. And he's going to restart from the back of the field. So, yeah, Larson comes in again.
Back on USRN, field doubled up and getting ready for the restart. Kyle Larson made an additional pit stop under this caution, so there was no penalty from what we are being told. Apparently it was to tighten, make sure the right rear tire was tightened and latched on correctly, so Larson's lost some track position here under this caution. You heard the report from Kim Kuhn down on pit road. Randall Burnett and Kyle Busch trying something different, staying out here on pit road, try to get the clean air on the nose of the Cheddar's Chevrolet. So Kyle Busch and Todd Gilliland will lead the field to the green flag here at Indianapolis here.
Thanks very much, Matthew. Jack, you with us? No, if you are there, Jack, I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Hello.
I was on mute. I am stupid there. Anyway. I forgot I'd put my mouth on mute because I was coughing a lot.
No worries.
Anyway. No, not much to say personally here, but I'm here, but And I'm just excited to see what the restart's going to. This has been a okay race. Denny Hamlin, by the way, on the radio says it's impossible to pass anybody.
It's going to be that way, isn't it, as they come into it?
Monaco.
Ready for the restart then? Here we go. We've synced the timings with our pictures. The pace car will come in and we will be ready to go. Bubba Wallace is second. Kyle Busch leads. Gilliland's coming in. Pace car is in. Green flag is out. Ready. Right. This is going to be the close one. What do you think, Jack? I'm thinking big ones. Because yellows breed yellows at this place.
Yes, I am agreeing with you here. And by the way, I think Busch will lead into turn 1. That front row car's just not fast. Well, the RTR car's not very quick.
Green flag out again. We're racing. Busch to the inside with Bubba Wallace. This is going to be very tight to cut down it towards turn number 1 and 2. 3 wide further back. Nice through 1. Through 2. That's going to be the main one to watch. Look at Chase Elliott running in 3rd position right now. And there we see the 12 coming into it as well. That's Ryan Blaney. Is that dust in the background? Yes, it was! Contact into the wall! And oh, that's a big one! Byron, huge into the wall! Byron's
AJ
done.
as well.
Yeah, Allmendinger's out of it, but he might continue. But definitely Will Byron is out of the race for sure. Hard into the wall on the right, pirouetted across the track, hit the wall and spun round in a 720. The front end is absolutely destroyed. Allmendinger might just get out of it, but Byron, huge. Yeah, look, Allmendinger's going to get out of it. Byron, though, done for the day for sure there, Jack. Wow, big one.
Byron is okay. He's just said on the radio, when he was asked if he was all right, yeah. He is okay. That's the big thing. But Byron DNFing means this is the first year ending in the digit 4 that the 24 will not win the Brickyard 400.
Wow. Breaking history as well. And it's 24, not winning it in 24. We've had a weekend where stats and omens have come true. Piastri at Hungary. Should have put money on that, to be fair. Of course he was going to win his first race there.
Whoop.
So, caution's back out. And they're going to sweep the track as well for possible oil damage. So they're going to look at that now. Busch told if he can pit, he can make one more stop. So Kyle Busch is being told to come into the pit lane.
4 cars involved, Withhold. 4 cars involved. AJ, Harrison Burton, Ryan Preece, and Willie B.
Right, let's have a look at Byron. So Byron gets involved. Yeah, Byron gets spun. Oh, it's that 360 and the 2 hits as well, I don't like. Allmendinger was already battered up beforehand. So where does it start then, Jack?
Here we go. It's the 24. It's on the right of your screen right now.
Got it. Looking. There.
Oh, that's Ryan Preece's fault. He shoves his nose in a place where it shouldn't be.
Yeah. Knocks into the 21, and then the 21 of Burton knocks into the 24, and then that collects Allmendinger along the track as well.
It's
So
a vicious hit.
on board, this is not going to be pretty. Oh, and then into the wall, bounce back across. 1, 2, big hit. That's 3 big hits as well. Glad he's okay, because that was a nasty one. And the way it jolts you around inside the car, that's the thing you've got to watch for. That's a nasty one. Look, it's the 4. So look at the 14. That's Briscoe. He comes up the track, cuts off the air to Byron, and then, as you say, Burton comes in the centre, and it all just goes wrong. Definitely got to think as well that you've got to put some blame there on Burton, squeezing him in. Byron, Allmendinger, and Burton are into the pit lane as well for repairs. Right, you know where we're going. NBC for all that analysis as well, and over to USRN as well.
He was in position to do so. Boy, that's the story of your season, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's a hard crash, though. Oh, golly. We've always said it, and Jeff Gordon in that 24 car, and there he is on camera. Oh, my gosh.
Show that. We don't need him heartbroken here.
Jeff said a couple of times, Seth, you'll remember it, if there's an opening in these walls, the cars will find them. And Byron found that rounded opening there.
Well, let me tell you, now, was he talking about here or just in general?
Just in general.
Well, let me tell you something. Jeff Gordon didn't have too many crashes, but the ones he had, he unfortunately found that opening quite a lot.
Oh, yeah, he found it in Vegas, found it at Atlanta.
Las Vegas was the
Texas.
worst bunch.
Watkins Glen, which that was more.
Is the one at Texas, or was that someone else? I'm thinking.
Might be someone else.
Yeah.
Joe Winningham, by the way, got back to the.
Vegas and Atlanta are the two that come to mind for me.
Yeah.
AJ Allmendinger got back to pit lane, but he has gone behind the wall. And as per NASCAR protocol, that will be on accident damage, and he will be out of the race.
That's a miserable day for AJ Allmendinger, I'm afraid.
Former Indianapolis Cup Series race winner on the road course, of course.
And of course, former lap leader of the Indianapolis 500 in 2013.
As Kim Kuhn eloquently pointed out during qualification yesterday.
He did. So how does this caution play into the hands of Randall Burnett and Kyle Busch? Certainly looks like he's pointing his car towards pit road here. So too is Todd Gilliland. Well, Gilliland with the fake. He'll stay out. And pit road might be a pretty lonely place here for Kyle Busch. I think he's the only one on pit road. Some at the back coming in with him. First one was Daniel Hemrick.
We are within our window, so we need to take the opportunity to come down pit road. They are going to have to wait a little bit on fuel and make sure it is full. Kyle Busch just saying the back end still a little bit out of the racetrack as they put 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel in that Chevrolet, Dave.
So the 34 Michael McDowell was already on the, I believe, Steve, I'm right on this, make it on one more stop with the laps left here. And so they will top it off here again. So he was in the back. They could already do it. That'll be a little insurance. Marty, first let's go to you.
Well, Dave, after the issue on the last stop for Kyle Larson and his race team to check the right rear, then they change left side tires. They bring it down pit road. Really not much to lose here, Steve, for Cliff Daniels to come down pit road here. Pack it full of fuel, 84 to go. In theory, they could do it in one more stop, but their biggest concern is that they are buried way back in traffic after that issue on pit road.
Gotta say, Matt, I like the idea. If you're already at the back here, come down, fill it full of fuel, go longer on the next run. Fuel mileage easily comes into play here.
Yeah, and perhaps now we may see a little bit of yellow fever going on now. We've had our first crash on a restart. What we're going to get on the next one, we'll wait to see. There's a lot of damage to the Harrison Burton 21 car. First time we've actually seen a shot of it as it came down pit road there. So good qualifying day for yesterday for Harrison Burton, but the race result is not going to be as intended.
And that's a shame for Harrison Burton, who drives for the Wood Brothers, or at least he does to the end of the season. His father Jeff made 20 starts in the Brickyard 400 with a best finish of 5th in 1999. Very well could have won the 1997 race. Had he not gotten caught for speeding on pit road late. We're under caution. That's a hard crash, and it's taken out one of our contenders, William Byron.
This summer, the world comes together in Paris. The 2024 Summer Olympiad on USRN, reaching for more in 2024.
Allen Pump stands in the pocket, throws far side, end zone, wide open, catch is made by Davis for the touchdown! This is Matthew Owens, and you're listening to the Ultimate Sports Radio Network on Mixler.com and the Mixler app.
He tasted victory at Indianapolis 6 years ago.
Brad Keselowski claims the biggest win of his life! He has won at Indianapolis!
Now, Brad Keselowski is ready to do it again. This time as an owner-driver. The Magic and Majesty is back. The Brickyard 400 returns to the NASCAR calendar. Sunday, July 21st on USRN. Reaching for more in 2024.
Attention, all sports fans. If you're someone who wakes up each morning with lists of sporting events to go along with your to-do list for the day, then you just might be a diehard. The world of sports is as vast as the ocean is deep, including the major leagues, the minor leagues, the college, and everything in between. This is me, your brother Larry B of IE Sports Radio, welcoming you to join me every Monday evening at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern on The Defining Moment, a show that focuses on what really matters in the sports world, sports themselves, and nothing outside of them. Once again, tune in for The Defining Moment with me, your boy Larry B, every Monday evening at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern on IE Sports Radio, right here on Spreaker.com. We'll see you there.
Now coming to the choose rule, row 1 sees Elliott and Wallace. So we're getting ready for a restart here, and it should be fun.
Is Kyle Larson set to go scorched earth? Is Brad Keselowski getting back to victory lane? Is a fresh start the winning formula for Stuart Haas Racing? Is it title time for Tyler Reddick?
Tyler Reddick storms to the lead!
For Christopher to answer the bell? Or is a rookie revolution on the rise? Or is this the making of the wildest ride in sports? It's all of the above, and it's about time to go. NASCAR. Any questions? The NASCAR Cup Series, all season long on USRN.
Delighted to be a part of that coverage as well, bringing USRN, and they've helped us out a few times here at JB Motorsports, and we'll be with them throughout the rest of the season as well, tripping in and out throughout the weekend broadcast. Josh Birch alongside with the little owl Jacks here as well, and we're coming to the green flag, Jack, ready to go again, and yellows breed yellows. What do you think we're going to have next?
I don't think we're going to have another yellow for a while, personally.
Sort of keep it stable. You're brave. I'd say yellows every time.
There's the replay again of the rack.
Yeah, just nasty down.
Really hard hit.
I don't like how hard it got. It wasn't nice. It was too big. Anyway, NBC showing the replay.
Yeah, I worry about.
Yeah, it's that spin into the thing. But yeah, Hill's out of the Byron's out of the race. Ready for the restart then. Out of turn 4. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. We want to get going. We want to get starting. How best to contact UJB about Michigan next month after the Olympic break in Richmond, and any way to contribute to the Watch Along as IB intends that weekend. Phil, it's everything so hectic. I'll get back to you on Twitter, yeah. Discord. Everything we run goes on Discord. To get to Discord. The link's in the bio in the link tree. Green again with 23 to go in stage 2 of the Brickyard 400. Bubba Wallace takes us to the lead of the restart. Gilliland in second. Now it's going to lose out to Chase Elliott as they come through. Bubba's going to take it. And Bubba Wallace takes the lead. Elliott's trying to hold round the outside, and that's going to be tight through 2. And this is side by side, and Bubba Wallace is leading the Brickyard 400. He's actually doing it. Chase Elliott is side by side with him. And meantime, Gilliland and Logano battling. And look at Corey LaJour come out of nowhere. LaJour tries to go down low. Gilliland blocks him. Elliott's in the lead. Now Wallace is in the lead. They're trading places dramatically as they come into turn 3. Oh, Jack, what a restart. Logano side by side on the high line now. Trying to take Gilliland, who's gone down low.
Oh, no.
And look at LaJour.
Oh, look at Denny.
Hamlin's coming in too. Oh, there's contact. How did they all avoid that one? Hamlin's going to
go 4 wide.
They have taken it 4 wide, and Hamlin's gone through to 3rd. Hamlin moves ahead of all of them. Oh, and sending it up high. Corey LaJour losing out several places and falling down the order. Hunter Nemechek's come back up there as well. He retakes 5th position. Well, take a breath on that restart. That was quite dramatic.
I love it, and we got side by side. And we're going to go 3 wide here. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. makes the move on Christopher Bell and Corey LaJoy. Brilliant overtake.
Fantastic move on the inside, and they are still battling like they're wrecking. And there goes Briscoe to the inside of LaJour as well. So Corey LaJour's dropped down the order. I'm trying to know where he's gone. He's down to 13th. His Truex is getting past him. Oh, look, there goes Truex. Truex is going to make it 3 wide. It's turn 1. Oh, he thinks better of it. He might take the high line through 2, though. Yeah, now he's going to take it. Low line into 1, now through 2, and Truex muscles his way through 2. It's a normal oval. You lose position here in Indy, you start falling back quite quick, and that's exactly what's happened to Corey LaJoie. Oh, hello, more drama. That's Carson Hocevar battling with Zane Smith. Larson getting involved and sideways, battling with the 3 car of Austin Dillon and moving ahead. Dillon's now down to 26. Brad Keselowski moving up the order as well. There he goes, through on the inside. 19 to go in stage 3. Now comes 18 to go. Here comes Kyle Larson. Back to the inside of the 51 across the line. This is Larson versus Justin Haley. Just ahead is Daniel Suarez. Larson's on a tow run here. Look at that, Jack. It's almost like he's got a magnet to the back of Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, there's a lot. Sorry. Larson just in that slipstream, and Indy's slipstream here is pretty crucial, actually. We saw it in the IndyCar race, we're seeing it here. Everyone's in the draft, as you can see. Truex has a little look down the inside of, is that Todd Gilliland, I want to say?
Truex going to take Briscoe.
It is Chase Briscoe.
Yeah.
And he got past.
So that's Truex up to 11th place. Briscoe down to 12th. Larson getting ahead of Suarez. Biggest movers, Truex has got 25 places. That's insane. I haven't said this in the UK for a while, but it's getting cold. I have to shut the commentary box door soon. It's a nice 17 degrees. Byron's out of the care centre, by the way, Jack, so he's okay. That's a big relief.
Yeah. Very good relief. Like, I mean, no one likes seeing wrecks like that. What is it with America and hard wrecks today? We had the one in IndyCar, and we've had the one in NASCAR now. Although the IndyCar one, I'd say, was significantly worse.
There you go, yeah. That's 2 in a row, though, for Indy.
Yeah, I'm really happy that Byron's okay, because I don't like seeing hard hits like that. I'm not going to say we all don't love a big one sometimes,
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, we don't want to see big accidents in that, like what I call bad crashes.
Pato Award, let's hear from him now.
Back there in traffic, it seemed like the pit stop sequence didn't go our way, obviously there. And then the 14 was just being a squirrel back in the pack and drove up in front of me, had to lift, laid off the corner, and got run over. So hate it for our team. We had an amazing car, running there on the right strategy, top 2 or 3, and get back there in the pack and get wrecked. So appreciate everybody, Valvoline, Chevrolet. Great car. We'll go on after the break and try to get some more wins.
So is the blame on that the 14?
Yeah, I mean, he came up in front of me and choked me up, and we're just back there with the squirrels.
There you have it, Marty.
Tim, we've seen his teammate Kyle Larson willing to make some bold moves on the track after being back in traffic. What is the conversation like between Larson and Cliff Daniels under the last caution? Listen in.
Let me know objectively what I can do if I can't pass anybody.
From now until I tell you, objective number 1 will be to save fuel and pass cars. Both of those could seem opposite of each other, but pass the car, save a little fuel while you're setting up the next guy to pass them, and just try to keep moving forward.
Okay, Jeff, so explain that one to me. How do you save fuel? As Cliff pointed out, it's kind of opposite to do that and also try and pass cars.
Got nothing for you, Marty. That's a difficult thing to ask a guy to do, right? The way you pass cars, Steve, is to be in the gas. You got to be pushing really hard. And the way you save fuel is the opposite, and that is be out of the throttle, let the car roll, use very little brake, but you can't set someone up to make that pass. So you could draft a little bit, behind the car to try to use that to help gain up a little bit, but I don't think there's enough draft to be able to gain on somebody and not be full throttle. So, yeah, I don't know how you do both of those things, but it's more information in my mind of telling him what the strategy is.
Yeah.
Right? We know we're going to need some fuel, but we also need track position. He's just letting him know what's happening.
Oh, there's like a bag on the track. Why? Well, normally that would be a yellow, and they haven't thrown it out. Hopefully it blows off the circuit, but into the pit lane comes Gilliland.
Yeah.
Has he got a flat? The front right looks a little down.
I don't think so. No, he hasn't. He's fine.
Okay, good. The front right just looks a little down from Gilliland there. Maybe it's the way the car's set up, but it's a green flag pit stop there for Todd Gilliland. So he's going to move out. He was running in... Well, he was up in the top 6, wasn't he? Now he's going to drop right back to the back of the field. Green flags never work. As they try and pick it up. Bubba Wallace leads this race, I can tell you. Looking at he's on the battle camera now, coming out of turn 3. There's the 39 drivers in the field on the time and scoring page. After the NASCAR summer break, we'll try a new graphics system, by the way. Go on.
I think this will come down to fuel mileage, personally. Yeah. And let's see, because Denny Hamlin's just been told, let me see how much you can save some fuel by his crew chief.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah. Gilliland's up there too. He's finding a couple more extra places. This race is just barnstorm. There's Bubba leading by 1.1 seconds. 32 on stage 2. Bubba Wallace, if he wins the stage, gets stage points, but also gets himself into the playoff in the drop zone, because he's on the bubble right now. He's 9 points away from where he needs to be. Stage points will help him out big time. So that's what Bubba's going for right now, to try and get in a shot for the round of 16. If Bubba wins today, automatically in the playoffs. And that's going to get crucial. And also, 3-week break as well, going into the Olympic break. So that's where we're all going.
2 weeks. I think it's 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks, right. You'll be hearing a lot.
3 weeks for it.
Yeah. You'll be hearing a lot of us over the Olympics. I'll be covering a couple of events on USON. So stay tuned for all that on the Ultimate Sports Radio Network, part of a partner of ours here at JBMotorsports, same with the Grid Network. Stay tuned for a great summer of action. Yeah, that's going to come back to haunt me, isn't it? Yeah, I'll commentate some of the Olympics. Sure thing, no worries. NBC on ad break, by the way.
That's why you're hearing us.
Yeah, I was just thinking why. Keeping it in together with 11 to go at stage 2. During the stage break, we'll hear some more from USRN as well. Matthew Owen, Seth Eads and Matt White on the call. I mean, they're mainly being included today because it's just me and Jack. We could do with a break, and I've been commentating all day, and Josh T's not here either with his pictures. And also, they love the Brickyard 400. They've been waiting ages to get it back, and it's only fair to help to put them on the JB coverage as well. They do so much for us as well, those guys. They're absolutely fantastic. I think they might be taking the next NASCAR race, and I can't remember. I know there's a couple that they're doing. As the racing starts to come in. We're already in July, and I'm already thinking that we've got to go. I mean, it's September. It's the end of September where we go into the last Darlington before we get to round 16. But there's only 5 races. That's how the break gets into it. So 2 weeks off. So it's 7 weeks away. And everyone's very much looking forward to the NASCAR break. Let me tell you. Everybody is looking forward to it. Goes on too long, touring the United States of America. 10 to go in stage 2. Then it'll be a 60-lap sprint to the end, which will be 60 minutes. What? Yeah. It's about another 10 minutes to go, yeah. An hour, 10:30, yeah. We're looking to end this about 10:30, you know, which would be one of the earliest finishes to a NASCAR race this year. Usually it's 11:30, isn't it, Jack? Hell, I'll take it.
Yeah.
What lap are we on? 92.
Yeah, 92.
Our TV pictures are behind now. How many to go? 69, 9. Yeah. We're right. I'm just trying to work it out as we go. Computer system does not like us today. It's crashing and glitching everywhere. On to lap 93. 68 to go. System pushing us everywhere. For instance, by the way, we've been on air for 1 hour 50 minutes. USRN have been on air for 2 hours and 15 minutes. We've literally been cutting it close today, by the way. Formula E ended, and we got to IndyCar on the pace laps, and the same was said for NASCAR. We've been cutting it close this evening with their coverage. But it's been that type of day. So we can't wait to sort of ease off and go into the NASCAR break. And God knows where Josh T is. Not got a clue. I only saw him last week as well. We were trackside together at Donington.
Just kind of slowly get caught back up. Yes, sir. Understood.
So, Steve, help us understand that
radio.
as Chase and saying, hey, let's pay that fuel tax, not all at one time. Let's divide it between these final 2 stops.
18 laps, little over 2 laps a gallon. We'll say he's about 8 gallons less than everybody else. That's going to take 3 seconds. He doesn't want to have it all on one pit stop because everybody's going to be on his rear bumper. So we go back on with Bubba Wallace. Another way to help that is watch that green. That is not a telemetry issue that he's not wide open, Jeff. He is literally running part throttle.
That's what we talked about, the Kyle Larson conversation. How do you save fuel and pass cars, right? Well, here, you know, he's 3/4 throttle. He doesn't have to be wide open. He can run down the straightaway. You mentioned it, Steve, not shift. Look at the brake. Almost zero brake. Keep the car free rolling so you don't have to build that speed up. All of those things allow you to keep maximum speed without using as much gas, and that's what their goal is right here. And, by the way, he's leading the race doing it.
It's great.
6 to go in this stage as well. All the action continuing on. 2.5 mile speedway, by the way, so it is closing in again. Last lap time's a 51.9 for Bubba Wallace. Chase Elliott's moved with inside a second. Bubba just speeding up now as well. I wonder if he can go the distance. Love the fuel gauge on the leaderboard NBC. I know, I love that too. We are going to be trialling some new graphics soon. We're going to try and get all of the drivers' names on the same screen, all in a list. So we're going to try and get all of that on. But we've got to do it in a practice session to get it set up. So we're trying to get it for the round of 16. And then we'll play around with the settings and make it all work and fit together and look a bit cleaner. And that way, it's easier for everyone when we have to just send out the graphics. Now, this is the playoff bubble. Bubba Wallace leads it. He's in 13th. So 12 different winners this year, remember? So, Bubba in 13th, with Truex 14th, Gibbs 15th, Chastain 16. Now, they are in. The cutoff is at 16. Round of 16, obviously. So, Busch is out of it. Briscoe's out of it. Busch as well, and Gilliland. So, they're all out of it at the moment, Jack. And Bubba winning this stage helps him massively when he started the day 9 points back.
Oh, 100%. He needs this stage win more than anyone. Bubba Wallace, by the way, has not won since Kansas in 2022.
Ooh. His only win, if I remember, I was on Grid Network that night.
No, he won it
twice.
2021 Talladega too.
Ah, maybe I was only 21 then.
Rain shortened race, though.
Ah.
But not really a legitimate win, but yeah, the Kansas win was on pure merit though.
Yeah. Kansas was good though. I wonder if this is a Bubba Wallace day. That'd be quite nice to shape it up to as well. 9/10 to Elliott. I don't think Elliott's going to have an attack. I can't see it happening. Beautiful sunshine now at IMS. And Logano boxing with 4 to go. Joey Logano has not got enough fuel to make it to the end of the stage. So Logano sacrifices massively, but will try and gain back, Jack, for the next stage when everyone boxes during the stage break. So Logano's trying to play the long game here and get back in strategy, but he's going to lose out now in stage 2.
Thought I'd actually bring up, since we're talking about Logano and he drives for Penske, I thought I'd bring up a little interesting stat. That Penske, to my knowledge, has only won the Brickyard 400, I think, once.
Yeah, only once.
That was 2018, the same year they won the Indy 500.
And they won it this year, didn't they, the Indy 500? Yeah,
Correct.
with
They won it
Newgarden.
with Joseph Newgarden. I am still not over that because I wanted Pato to win that badly. I think I almost cried after the race.
We were going mad in the commentary box, I can tell you that right now.
The voice chat I was in was going mental too.
It's one of those things where you just don't know what to go. There's Bubba Wallace. Now, is Logano going to get the free pass here? Because he's going to get lapped by Bubba. Yeah, just about. Logano will not get passed by Bubba Wallace. So Logano will be on the last lap. So we're getting set then. It'll be white flag in the air. And to start the last one, it'll be like 100 of 60. And we'll go from there. Bubba turns it in. Over now. Pit road is closed with 2 laps to go. So Logano just got it. Final lap of stage 2. As they take it in. So 2 stages, taking around about an hour 50 to complete with 60 to go. That takes around about an hour. So we've got about another hour of this, which takes us to around about 10:30, which is earlier than anybody thought. But I told you it drags as it comes in. There's the yellow getting ready. Bubba Wallace, for the first time this year, will win a stage and gets stage points to help with the playoffs. That is going to be massive, massive bonus. Hamlin won stage 1. Bubba Wallace takes the green checkered flag and wins stage 2. 10 points up, and that is big news. Elliott gets 9, Hamlin 8, Blaney 7, and 6 for Nemechek. That's big news for Bubba Wallace, who takes stage 2, Jack.
Great win for him, and we got side by side between Bubba Wallace and Chase Elliott there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing there.
I wasn't sure if anything happened there, but hey.
Coming on to stage 3 then, let's hand over to USON.
Stokes on strike, he's going to hit it away, and he's going to hit it away to win the World Cup for England.
This is Tom Dillon, and you're listening to USRN on Mixler.com and the Mixler app.
Home to the Premier League, Bundesliga, the UEFA Champions League, USA Soccer, the 2024 UEFA European Championships, the 2024 Copa America, the 2025 FIFA Club World Cup, and the 2026 FIFA Men's World Cup. Soccer's biggest events live on USRN.
They're banging wheels! Unbelievable! This is Matt White, and you're listening to the Ultimate Sports Radio Network on Mixler.com and the Mixler app.
Are you a fan of the best teams in the Buckeye State? Then this is a show for you. This is the State of Ohio Sports, where I, your host, Andrew Hagel, will bring you all the professional news as well as all things college from Northeast Ohio and Cleveland, all the way down to Southwest Ohio and Cincinnati, and even in the heart of the state in the state capital of Columbus. So if this sounds like the show for you, check out the State of Ohio Sports show every Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific on IE Sports Radio, your direct feed for all that is sports.
Yellow still out in the stage break.
Home to the hits, the comebacks, the hat tricks, the emotion, and of course, home to the goals.
The shot, he scores! The shot, he scores! Rebound, they score! They score!
USRN is home to the Stanley Cup. Back at Indianapolis, leaders on pit road.
The car balance is good. He was instructed to go on the jack. We'll say if they only take 2 here. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney, his car was a little bit free, half number loose. a little bit on the exits, Marty.
Dave, during that caution, there was not a word spoken between Chris Gabehart until Denny Hamlin until the very end when he said, stay out here. They last pitted at lap 70. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott told Alan Gustafson, give me clean air and we can do something. He comes in second. Now how long do they have to stay on pit road and take fuel here? The pace still in the 9 car, Rick.
So pit stop's complete. We'll reset the running order for you before the restart. Seth Eves, it is your turn to go. Busy weekend and last weekend before the Olympic break, of course, for a lot of these racing series.
With this being a busy weekend, that was I almost wanted to respectfully tell you need to shut up right now if we're going to get this segment in. So, but again, I don't tell the mayor to shut up, so it is what it is. Yesterday, as heard on USRN, what a great race it was. The Pennzoil 250 for the Xfinity Series. The Grand National guys. Riley Herbst, his last lap pass on Eric Almirola, got him the victory. Teammate Cole Custer led 47 laps from pole and finished second. Almirola finished third with Shane Van Gisbergen and Sheldon Creed rounding out the top 5. Custer now extends his lead to the regular season points to 56 on Justin Allgaier. It was the penultimate race for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series regular season on Friday night as they ran the T-Sport 200 at IRP. Ty Majeski overcame a black flag. We could thank our lucky stars he did get the black flag, because whenever he was out in front, he was sticking up the show. He, quote-unquote, only led 56 laps, but he led all the final stage. He cruised to a 4-second win over runner-up Christian Eckes, who led a race-high 73 laps. Brett Enfinger finished third for leading 71 laps. Tyler Ankrum Lane Riggs rounded out the top 5. Eckes all but assured of the regular season championship, 50 points clear of Heim, heading to the finale in a few weeks at Richmond. The ARCA gang was in action on IRP Friday night as well. They went overtime. The Circle City 200 didn't matter for Connor Zilich. He led 89 of the 205 laps and won by nearly a full second over Andres Perez. William Sawalich, LeVar Scott, and Giovanni Ruggiero rounded out the top 5 in that race. So a good result. As shocker, Connor Zilich is just continuing to have his way with ARC, that feels like, this season. Let's see, is that a recent race? Yes. Also, last night, the NASCAR Wheel and Modified Series was at the Monadnock Speedway in Winchester, New Hampshire for the Duel at the Dog 250. Trevor Catalano led 56 laps en route to victory. Ron Silk finished second with Emmerling, Matt Hirschman, and Kyle Bonsignor rounding out the top 5. Not going to worry about the ticket office thing because there's no races for a couple of weeks, so I'm just going to give you more racing. Earlier today, it just ended actually a little bit ago. Colton Herta gets the checkered flag at last as he won the Honda Indy Toronto. And meanwhile, a crazy F1 race at the Hungaroring and a, yes, Matt, maiden Grand Prix victory for Oscar Piastri. He gets the victory and his first in Formula One. So congratulations to him. Real quick, a few other notes to keep up with. The Cars Tour was at Langley last night. Of course, everybody was freaking out right now about that. Why? Because Dale Earnhardt Jr. was in the race. I believe that's where he was at.
I think you're right.
He was at Langley, but I'm trying to remember if it was a Cars race or not. I don't think it was, actually, now I think about it.
Doesn't he own that series partially? I think he would.
He does. He's the partial owner of that series, yes. And he does. And I'll give him credit where it's due. He does a darn good job with that series. Also, real quick, had some short track action last night. One of the top short track races in these United States happened yesterday. It was the ASA Stars Redbud 400. And it was Kyle Steckley getting his first super late model race, winning for Rhett Jones Racing. And also the World of Outlaws last night, David Gravel, of course, got the big, he's been lining it up in the World of Outlaws. He won the 41st running of the King's Royal at Eldora, and that's $175,000 to his bank. That was a USRN Hot Lap. We're ready for the final stage here at Indy.
Sure are, and it's 2 Toyotas. Thank you, Seth. 2 Toyotas on the front row for this restart. Denny Hamlin and John Hunter Nemechek, followed by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Martin Truex Jr., then Ross Chastain and Chase Briscoe. We will go green with 56 laps to go in the Brickyard 400 as they come down this iconic main straightaway. About 70,000 fans on hand today, which is terrific to see. In the restart zone, Denny Hamlin takes off in the stage.
Yep, and now we're looking at all the winners who've won the Brickyard 400, and nice to have the trophy back here as well. And kissing the trophy, kissing the bricks, something we're going to see later on. Jack as well, and ready to head back to green flag running now for stage 3. Is it going to be good or is it going to be bad? What do you think?
I think we might get a crash or 2.
I'm with you, because stage 3 everyone goes nuts. Pace car lights are up the Chevy. Come on then, what do we got? Hamlin from Nemechek. Further behind as well. Steinhaus, Truex in there too. He's running in 4th place. Might drop to 5th on the timing screen. There we go. Stage 3, the final stage of the Brickyard 400 in 2024. It's all eyes to the green flag stand. The American flag billows. The Brickyard 400 final stage. 56 laps to go. We are racing again with 55 on the board. Hamlin gets a lightning getaway. Nemechek's going to follow in with Steinhaus in towards turn number 1 as well. Truex drops back a little bit, goes up high, and Truex loses several places. Everyone just making it through 1 into 2. Bowman side by side as well. Little bit of brushing, that's fine. As they come down. Down in the midfield as well. Logano making Tricks going on the inside. Logano's coming to the inside too. Bowman going through the 3 wide mid-pack as well. That's going to be a little bit risky. Truex getting out just a bit. Contact between the 2. Truex is going to go round.
Oh, into the wall.
And hitting the wall is the 19 and brings out the full course caution. Berry's in. Truex.
Berry.
Yeah, Truex caused a caution, but Josh Berry slammed into the wall in the middle of turn 3 under caution. Wow. Wow, I didn't expect that.
Oh, yes.
He's going to continue. Yeah.
That is huge for Truex.
He leads the title on points, remember. Take a look. And that's gonna change everything massively once again. This is our full screen predictor. Look, yeah, Truex says push him out of the way as usual. Now that's going to put Truex down to 6th place on 661 points. He's 80 points back now, and he has lost 0 so far. So yeah, he's dropped some positions. But talk us through then, Jack. It was a big one.
Here it is. I think there's some contact maybe with Kyle Larson. Yes, some contact with Kyle Larson. I don't think Larson comes out that much. I don't know if he does much wrong there, to be honest with you. Let me have a look here. Here. Gets loose. You see it. He gets loose and goes into Truex. And Truex has lost it by that point.
And he hits the safety barrier. So what happens to Josh Berry? That's a separate accident, because I don't think Truex hits him. So there's Larson, gets loose. Truex goes up into the wall with a 19. Berry in the 4 car is what we're watching out. And it's somewhere on the outside I need to see. So there's one. There's
it's a lot further back.
It. Yeah, a lot further. Oh, here we go. This will be the angle we need. There, he gets tagged. I think... Is that Tyler Reddick who tagged him? Is it Reddick?
I thought it was Ty Gibbs. Not sure, though.
Yeah, this might give us the angle that we need. Hard to tell from the back. There's Berry in the 4, about to get loose. Now I can't see it from the angle.
Behind him. There was a Ford behind him, a black Ford.
Yeah.
It makes me want to say maybe Gregson.
Yeah, he's down in 21st, isn't he?
I think that was... I want to say Gregson.
My TV ahead of you, should I avoid spoiler alerts to chat? I've tried to refresh my browser. We're behind massively due to the fact that we're not with Abu Dhabi Sports today. We're with DD Sports 12. So there's a
Ty Gibbs.
Ty Gibbs.
It was Ty.
I thought it was Gibbs.
Gibbs.
Yeah, I thought it was Gibbs in that car, in the 45. So yeah, we're behind ever so slightly. Yeah. So apologies if we're behind too much. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Slams into the wall. There we go. Watch for the back. Yeah, it's Gibbs. It's Gibbs with the Monster Energy.
That is a Ty Gibbs moment.
So Denny Hamlin's the leader on lap 106. 5 cars are out of this race. Busher, Burton, Allmendinger, Byron, McLeod. Berry's in the pits. Truex in there too. Let's have.
I think he thought I was trying to hit him in the side, but I was just kind of hanging there next to him.
So in terms of laps, it's lap 106, 54 to go. Stage 54, green for 91 laps. Only 15 laps though, spent into yellow. I like that little box. I like that. It gives us a nice little content of what the race is going on right now. I like that. It gives us some nice information screens. Right, yellow's out. While we're under that, let's head over as well. There's your current lap. Lead changes and some of the race as well. 5th caution of the night. Let's head over to US.
Okay, here's the thing though.
Right.
Yes, there's contact between Chastain and Truex. That's not what caused the spin, though.
No. Yeah, that just feels like he's looking for someone to blame, and he probably blames him a lot.
Well, hey, you know, everything is Ross's fault these days, so, oh well.
When it isn't Kyle Busch's fault or Corey LaJoie's fault, you mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Very true.
Here's the radio communication from Truex. The one car just shoved me out of the way, like usual.
What?
That's,
whatever.
Yeah. Handful of cars are on pit road here under this caution. With 53 laps to go. That'd be a long way to go. You would need caution laps to make it from here on out. Wallace and Reddick, a couple of the contenders on pit road.
Oh, their mic's cut out.
Okay, well, we're back to us then, I guess.
Yeah. That's worrying. I'll throw it over to NBC. No, what? Don't go to an ad break. He's back to us, Jack. Well, that's always a nice way to go, isn't it? As they throw to an ads, so we can't do anything.
Mate, that's amazing. Oh my word. Well, we don't get a break here.
I wonder what happened. It says
I
connecting.
thought, from what I saw with Berry and Gibbs, it looked to me as if Gibbs just drove straight through him, personally, to me, but that's what I saw. I might need a better angle. I'm sure the onboard will come out after the race.
A lot of fuel going in there for Sunoco. Yeah, so, well, it's 53 to go. Might just make it. I think we've got USRM back.
Up, he's 8th. Then it's Kyle Busch 9th, and rounding out the top 10 in 10th, Daniel Suarez.
Jimmy Johnson in 11th.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Did he come to the party late here?
For the sake of just everything that's been going on today, can we please don't? we don't root for anyone, just stories, but I can't say that we don't root against people. Oh. Here I was expecting coming into this thing, only 2 results could make me cry, and that's if the 12 or the 24 won. I don't know, if the 84 won, I'd be crying for a different reason. We'd be getting Gordon on the entry list.
We don't root for anyone here at USRM. I definitely don't want him to win.
Well, Doug Rice continues with his season of gifts, and this is a pretty darn good one. J. Douglas Bowles just presented him with one of the original IMS bricks to commemorate his retirement.
Okay, so yes, he was on Sirius XM earlier this week. Remember, because he had to drive from North Carolina to Indianapolis because of the whatever in the God's name happened. What's it called? Crowd strike?
Crowd strike.
Crowd strike, yeah. So that he couldn't get a flight, so he drove from North Carolina to Indiana, about 8-10 hours. And he got on Sirius XM one day, well, on the day that he was going up there, he said...
Friday.
Yeah, Friday. They asked him, if he was going to get anything. He said he didn't know if he was getting anything, but he would have really liked to have gone to the little pond where the golf course is and get one of the original bricks. He said he was going to fish one out. I guess they fished it out for him. Good for him.
Yes, plenty of meltdowns happening off the back of that on Friday. Around the world. Hello to George Kurtz if he's listening.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
CEO. I mean, he would have been racing at VIR this weekend in the GT World Challenge America if that had not happened, of course. But the entry was pulled. He and Colin Braun.
So Seth gave
their
you
quest for the quest for the Pro-Am Championship has taken a big
chase to the Pro-Am.
So Seth gave you the top 10. That's how they'll restart here as they are doubled up. Josh?
Still disappointed that it wasn't the Mercedes safety car in Formula 1, which is one of my fast tracks, just like the Formula 1 team. I don't know if any of you saw it, but I saw a post of a new livery for the Mercedes car for the Hungarian Grand Prix. The Windows error screen. The blue screen of death.
As it exited the pit lane at Montreal, yes, I was sad enough to know exactly where that photo was taken.
Oh, jeez. Well, we've spent so much of this weekend and this day talking about how we haven't been able to run this race the last 3 years and how it's taken chances away from drivers to win their first Brickyard 400. How many great winners and champions have not yet won this race? Denny Hamlin, certainly one of them. And he has been good all day, good all weekend. Won stage 1, and he leads here as we will come to the restart with 51 laps to go. Chevrolet Camaro pace car pulls to pit road. Hamlin, of course, chooses the inside line at outside line, which was so good yesterday on restarts for the Xfinity Series. Hasn't shown that kind of strength today. Green flag goes back skyward, and Hamlin, for the second straight restart, gets a terrific jump. He is clear of John Hunter Nemechek and the chasing pack as he gets to turn 1.
Oh, they're ahead of us. They were behind us a minute ago. Well, I honestly, well, it's not loyalty, Jack. He's gone. Josh T's on USRN.
He's just loyal.
He didn't even tell us.
Honestly.
He didn't tell us. Nothing. It's down on the sheet as, I'll be on when I get back. He's been on USRN the entire time.
I have a feeling we're going to get a JB rant in a second.
He's fired. Cheeky little bugger. It's like, I've been texting him in the com chat and in the manager's chat as well. I was like, where are you? Are you coming on? Where are you all?
Alright, let's do this again then, guys.
I'm insulted. Right, here we go then. Well, Jack, we'll do it. We'll deal with it. If he comes on, just ignore him. Kick him out of the call. Green flag!
Just put him on mute.
We're racing again! Down!
Then he's gone.
Yeah, he's jumped it, hasn't he? Hamlin's probably put pedal to the metal. He's not wasting any time. Caution down! Oh, big one!
Wow!
2 cars in the wall, and one of them is one of them is Logano, and the other...
Jimmy.
Who? I can't see. It's
Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson crashes out! Well, that's justice, because that's let Matthew Owens down on USON. Logano out and fluid on the track. That's going to need fixing. And actually, Johnson might be able to continue, but caution straight out. Why? Oh, no, never mind. Johnson's out of it. Oh, no.
I had to just message my mate who's a Jimmy Johnson fan and spam L's. What the hell happened there? Saved by Blaney.
Yeah, nice save. They both end up into each other. he's on USRN. Yeah, look,
What the hell is Blaney doing? What a moron.
Blaney
Sorry to
loses
be a
it
bit aggressive there.
and takes out Logano.
Sorry to get a bit aggressive there.
It's a good save from Blaney, I must say. Very good save, but he takes out everyone else.
What was he doing there? He just cut down on them like they weren't there.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. Watch
Look,
the
he's there and he cuts down on Carson Hocevar.
Yeah, that was Blaney triggering all of that. Blaney deserves the drive-through for that. Logano's out of the car, by the way. He's officially out of the race. This is his onboard. Ready, steady. He just cuts down. He generally look, there goes Logano. Logano gets punted out because everyone else hits him coming up. But yeah, look, that was insane. Blaney just cuts everyone off. Oh, I've had enough of that. That should be a big penalty for Blaney coming. That is the most dangerous thing to do. Johnson's out. I couldn't see the number on the timing screen who it was. There's the guy.
Well, what I will say, NASCAR doesn't do penalties. You got to remember this.
Yeah, well, drive-through at least, pass-through penalty.
I don't do that, unfortunately.
No.
I actually kind of like that personally.
I do, yeah. It makes it a bit interesting.
Actually, because that means for me, it just means more that like no one's getting penalised unnecessarily. It's not like, and they only penalise intentional wrecks. I mean, the last one they penalised, correct me if I'm wrong, was Bubba Wallace.
Bubba when he deliberately did it. Yeah.
I still disagree with, by the way. I still disagree with that.
Berry's been released to the medical centre and Jimmy Johnson's day is done. He's been told on the radio, so his day's done. Right, it's going to take an enormous time to clean this lot up. Let's head back to the traitors on USON.
So I've just been I've been going through the notebook here, the notebook and the mind, trying to fly through both. So that would have happened just twice. Driver winning back-to-back races in their respective series, Indy Road Course, Indy Oval, and it would have happened in back-to-back years, Power 18, Pagano 19.
Power. Yes.
And, of course, the prized possession is the Indianapolis notebook. It will never leave my sight. Normally have it locked up in the safe, of course.
I was going to say, let's you'll go away again this evening until May. Or well, perhaps April.
Yeah, well, I might jump it out for September.
Yes,
Just,
because
you know, for
as
reference.
mentioned, this is not our final Indianapolis broadcast of the year, which is a tremendous thing to be able to say, because we'll be back here in September for the IMSA Battle of the Bricks 6-hour race on the road course, of course.
We might. Seth's doing an NFL game that day. We might have Seth just hop on to call one lap. Just have the whole party here.
I mean the race. I mean my game don't start till 4:25.
Yeah, so we'll have Seth on to call a lap and just have the game together again.
We need to. I know we were way out from it, but we do need to figure out how we're going to technically do that race.
Yes, we do. Oh, okay. Pit road was not open last time. It is this time. That's my mistake. And Denny Hamlin from the lead is coming in. Briscoe is in behind him. Blaney is also coming in. So a lot of leaders coming to pit road, but not all of them. Let's go to pit road.
Have to wait because we got to get this pack full of fuel. So Richard Boswell making the gamble here to bring his driver out of third place down to pit road. Fill that car full of fuel, give it fresh rubber, Marty.
And Dave, that caution would have bought these teams that came to pit road a little more insurance, like Denny Hamlin and his race team. But Chris Gabehart told me earlier, and he said it on the air, I'm going to do whatever it takes to win the Brickyard 400. I'm not worried about points at all. All I want is a trophy at the end of the day. So 4 fresh Goodyear tires, fuel, but with 48 to go, likely not to the end of the race unless they get another caution.
I love hearing that. I love hearing that. I'm not worried about points. I'm not worried about anything. I'm worried about winning the Brickyard 400. God bless you, Chris Gabehart. Under caution at Indianapolis. That's me that said that, not Seth. Back in a moment from Indianapolis.
22 years ago, Bill Elliott added his name to the illustrious list of winners at Indianapolis.
Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jarrett, Jeff Gordon, and
Now Chase Elliott looks to follow in his father's footsteps. The Magic and Majesty is back. The Brickyard 400 returns to the NASCAR calendar, and it's live on USRN Sunday, July 21st. USRN, reaching for more in 2024.
What up, all you boxing fans? This is Vince Wright, the sports governor, and me and Gilbert Batista are the host of Ringside on IE Sports Radio. Make sure you keep it tuned to IE Sports Radio, Spreaker.com for the latest edition of Ringside. All the boxing news you need right here. Keep it tuned, Spreaker.com, IE Sports Radio, your direct feed for all that is sports.
All right. Sports Daily. I'm your host, Kieran Daly, bringing the heat to Arizona sports. The show is all about you, the listener. I'm here to entertain you. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? It's going to be fun, high energy. You may not agree with what I say. That's okay. Let me hear you. Let's talk about it. Join me every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, right here on AZ Sports Daily. That's AZ Sports, D-A-L-E-Y, and at IE Sports Radio, your direct feed for all that is sports.
He tasted victory at Indianapolis 6 years.
I'm going to stop that. And, well, hello, JT.
Looking for the call.
Hello.
Hello.
Where are you?
Nowhere.
Are you in your studio? Or are you in the car?
No.
You're in a car?
Car.
Yeah, where are you really?
Definitely car, yes.
That's your headset. You're on a handheld. You're in your studio, aren't you?
No.
I can never tell because he hasn't got his put your camera on. Well,
Hold on, let me get it set up because I turned it off.
I knew it. He's in his studio. How long have you been back?
No comment.
Enough to moonlight on USRN though.
An hour.
Yeah. Jack, do you want to shoot him or should I?
What?
Do you want to shoot him or should I?
I personally am going to say no comment.
You've been back an hour and you've moonlighted on USON.
I will be honest that my TV pictures failed and I was focused on that and I completely forgot about JBM, but hello.
Our own manager and production runner, by the way, has forgotten about JB Motorsports.
Thanks for asking, by the way. It was a really good day.
Do you even know where the hell you've been all weekend long? We've all been talking, saying, where the hell have you been?
Saturday, so yesterday, I was... Hold on, we're coming to the restart.
Yeah.
Right, have fun, goodbye.
Oh, right, I don't even get an explanation, for God's sake.
Well, I would like to say I hope everyone enjoyed the JB comedy show. It'll be back next week.
I only saw him a week ago at trackside in Donington. To be fair, I did escape from his car by running to the bus stop, but still. No, to be fair, actually...
That did happen, yes.
That did happen, yeah. To be fair, though, you two actually saved me, and we just got the bus in time. So that was very kind, thank you.
No worries. Hold on, how far are we away from the restart?
About 40 seconds.
Yesterday I was at the 41st annual run-in of the National Banger Championship of the World Final. today I was at the world's largest military air show at RAF Fairford, and I got a message from Matthew inside a B-52 Stratofortress bomber compartment, which was interesting.
Am I supposed to get messages?
Yes.
Yeah, he had to deal with me at Donington for like a day. Wasn't that long.
That was so bad that I just left you for this weekend.
He stood behind me as well. I didn't even know he was there. I just looked round and there he is standing in front of me. Anyway.
I was in the World WCR paddock for like 10 minutes before you noticed. Anyway, coming to the restart. Have fun.
Yeah, go. You go back to USRN. Go and Moonlight. Off you go. Me and Jack got this for the next 45 laps. Back we go then. John Nemechek with Chastain, Bowman, Haley, last in the top 5. Ready, steady, crescendo, rise, go! Good start from Nemechek. Chastain's coming around the outside. And look at Bowman getting the bump draft, Jack, as well into turn 1. Bowman could take a win here.
Yeah. Bowman, of course, won at Chicago already, and that would definitely help Truex out a lot in the point situation.
Massively as well, as Truex has now dropped down after that accident. He's down in 30th position now as well, as we explained earlier on. So 46 laps to go, yep, on the board. We know we're a bit behind today. That's because Abu Dhabi Sports haven't shown it, so we are ever so slightly delayed, having to adjust as we go. And that's Hocevar dropping back a couple of positions as well. Where is Carlson? Jump behind Gregson and Elliott. Elliott's got through. I don't want to say cautiously wildly accelerating, but it's a bit of a difficult one, isn't it? I think JT's just found the Discord messages. Yeah.
No, that's a voice recording, he says.
Seemed pretty live to me.
About him with USREN.
Oh, over the line there.
Bush, mate.
Kyle Busch just doesn't care where it's going as well. JPC is excited by the looks of it, yeah. Didn't even know he was there for 10 minutes as well. It's like, oh, hello. I was talking with all the riders. It was a because Lizzie had broke her wrist by that point, so Matt was the only one racing. Oh my word, 3 wide. Steinhaus, Briscoe, and Daniel Suarez to the inside line at 1, and Suarez goes through and takes all both of them. Oh my God, it's like banger racing out there.
Yeah, just without the contact.
Yeah.
Well, bar a bit of it, but no actual intentional contact.
Getting. Oh, look at around the outside. LaJoy. LaJoy in 27th position now, chasing Dillon. Austin Dillon, not Ty Dillon. The two Dillons are sort of together on the circuit right now. It's getting quite hard to tell who's who and where's where, to be fair. It's like a Where's Wally game.
One has a bit of talent and has some cup wins. The other one has a not much talent and doesn't have cup wins. That's my opinion.
Sometimes.
Although I actually like Ty Dillon, I don't like Austin Dillon.
Yeah, and sometimes you can't tell who's who, to be fair.
Yeah.
Push it through again. Oh, it's getting insane now. We've got to just keep it calm. Last thing we want is an accident that changes the complexion of the race. Final pit window is now open. So 40 minutes. It's going to get closer now, actually, to what, because of that yellow that came out. It's now getting closer to 11 o'clock that will finish this race. So I knew it was too good to be true. Stage 3 always is too good to be true. Elliott holding on again as they swing back into turn 1. Taking that nice low line. Clipping the grass a little bit there, aren't they? Wow. I wish F1 went that way round and not the other way at IMS on the road course. It works the other way well. MotoGP race there once. That way round. I have no idea why, because I could never work out the IMS track in MotoGP. It just looked wrong because it went the other way. Don't know why they didn't do it forwards. Jimmy Johnson has been evaluated and has been released from the infield care centre, so he is okay, I'd like to say. I just hope Logano's in there too. How many are out of this race? 7 out. 7 cars out. It says so on our screens. Radio,
You've got the best fuel of everybody in front of you. If you can save, but if you can push them, push them. 10-4. We need as big a gap to the guys who pit as we can get, because they will only take fuel under green.
Jack, imagine if Chase Elliott won this race. Like, the juxtaposition
the
that would
crowd
cause.
would go nuts. I don't know if you heard the crowd when Texas won.
Yes.
When he won.
Yeah.
They love him. They absolutely love him, this NASCAR fan, but I have no idea why, personally. But he has been the most popular driver year on year. Personally, my theory is that it's because his dad kept winning most popular driver. So they carried it onto him, and of course, he took over once Dale Earnhardt Jr. retired.
Let's go through the field. There's no Gregson.
Carson Hocevar and sticking with it at that last restart. No damage that he knows of on the race car, trying to make it to the end. Luke Lambert thought they had a pretty good car, even though they qualified 28th. He still felt like it was good balance for Hocevar. If he could just find a way to the front, Marty, he's found it.
And Dave, I would bet those who pitted at lap 70, including the top 3 drivers and the top 4, really with Kyle Larson, would come very soon. Tyler Reddick, though, pitted last at 107. And in a game of seconds, Kim, they have a little fuel advantage over everybody else.
What a rebound for Brad Keselowski and the 6 team after they got that blend rule violation earlier in the race. Keselowski all race long just said, the car is really good. I just struggle in dirty air. He runs in the 9th position. Behind him in the 10th position, Justin Haley. Justin, an Indiana boy, grew up in Winamac, so this race means so much to him, and a big day if he's able to finish top 10, Dave.
The 48 of, you see John Hunter Nemechek there in the 42. There is the 48 of Alex Bowman. What a wild day. He had fire and smoke in the cockpit earlier, had electrical issues going on, but now has been up at the front of the race. This will be his last stop for Alex Bowman, Marty.
So as soon as the window opened, Ben Bayshore called John Hunter Nemechek down pit road. Not only have they had terrific strategy today, they've had pace as well in this Legacy Motor Club Toyota. John Hunter coming down pit road. Steve, the window just opened to make it to the end of the race as you see 39 to go.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you sit there and you wait on fuel. They do a nice job. You have to get it full, but they will lose a lap, I think, to some cars. The 5 for sure, which is going to end up being the leader, although he is only a couple laps away from pitting. I think the 9 is the car that really everybody should be concerned about because he can run quite a bit farther on fuel. They do a nice job. They stay in front of the 5 so far. The 5 might get him on the back stretch. Yeah, there you go. So now the 9 is really their concern. Kim.
And for Ross Chastain, this team needed a big day after coming in the last position on the playoff grid. Ross said, I need more turn. It feels like the rears are bouncing, but I would still free it up a little bit when I come in.
And you got
through the field as Chastain and Haley come in now as well. They all start to change over. So far, the race thing getting it all big. We'll come down pit road. I'll just take a little bit there. Not too bad, actually, from Chastain. Larson boxes.
He's taking those tyres.
Yeah.
He's taking those tyres off, so there's no point.
I'm
told, by the way, that Ty Gibbs might have an engine problem.
Oh. Now, is that going to be an issue on the circuit? It drops oil.
Hopefully not.
Keep an eye on it. They'll tag through. Crofty's trending on Twitter, an event coming. Larson, good stop from him. There's Ty Gibbs. Right in with the 33, just ahead of him. Of Ty Dillon, the 2 ties together.
He looked a bit slow, you know.
Yeah, not too good there, that stop, was it? There's Elliott coming in. The race leader dives in to pit lane. That's a bit quick on pit lane, actually, it looks like, but he's getting okay. Gregson takes the lead. We have gone to a full course yellow. I don't know why yet. So the timing screen, that's why! And it's Truex again! Spinning out and into the infield for Martin Truex Jr. and a weekend from hell. is continuing. It's at turn 3, I think. And that might be him done for the day. Is he beached it as well? Yeah, he has. Yeah, Trix is beached. He'll be able to continue if he gets a push, but... Oh, he's down in last place now, Jack, as well. It's just getting worse for him.
I think I'd just park it at this point.
I would, yeah.
Well, his brakes are on fire, I think.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
It's all... Maybe I was imagining things. I don't know.
Not look good, does it? I'm just trying to work out... Oh, there we go. Neva check down there with BJ McLeod. Yeah, they look at Johnson down is out, and Trex is down in 26th position on that timing screen, as you can see it on home. So I'll move it down to the bottom there. He just spun out his own.
Himself.
A puncture. Yeah, look, puncture.
Oh, yeah, look. There's a puncture.
Rear right's gone.
Blue.
Yeah. Great. Right, well, we'll take this opportunity to hand over as well to USRN and catch our breath. 35 laps to go, and the yellow out again. Over to USRN.
But Ty Gibbs is in. You heard Marty Snyder's reporting of another engine issue on the 54. Engine issues popping up for these Gibbs cars every now and again. Gibbs last week.
Eager to give them a great run. They've been such great supporters for me. We just had a very solid performance. Drove from 33rd, almost into the top 10, and unfortunate, just some aggression on this restart, I guess, here on the screen, and I got right-reared and around I went. But we'll be back. So happy to see some Legacy Motor Club cars running up towards the front. John Hunter's doing a great job, the Family Dollar Tree vehicle, and we'll see how he finishes.
No luck for 4-time Indy winner Jimmy Johnson.
All right, so with 35 laps to go, let's see if we can hear from Joey Logano just out of the infield care center.
Dave, what do you feel like happened during your incident?
I tried to watch the replay. It seems like they were 3 wide, a couple rows behind me, and the wreck caught me. Unfortunately, it's I guess I can watch it one more time here. It looks like Hocevar sent it down the center and just kind of stuffed it in there late. Seems like something he's done a lot recently, and unfortunately, it's caught up to me as a right rear Jimmy into my left rear and nose our shell pencil Mustang in the wall. It's a bummer, you come here to Indy once a year and all you dream of is kissing the bricks, and our team gave me a really good race car, and we were the leader of our strategy, and that's kind of all you can hope for, right, is get to the lead of your strategy. And we were going to have a shorter pit stop. We were trying to gain some spots on the restart, as a lot of guys were kind of staying out and trying to connect it. We can have a shorter stop than them, and that was when we were going to cycle back up to the front, hopefully, and we never got to see it through.
It's tough for anyone, but Seth, I would imagine, for a driver that drives for Roger Penske, man, you want to win this race.
Oh, absolutely.
Second issue for a Penske car. Well, two of them involved in that one, but we had Austin Cindric with a speeding penalty earlier as well. So, not been a great day for the captain's crew.
Ryan Blaney was trying to correct that, and he may still do, but he had gotten to the front. You heard Logano use that term, get to the lead of your strategy, and Blaney is. Last pitted on 112, Blaney did. And now runs 4th in line, and you would imagine he wants to see a lot of caution laps. Josh?
I believe, Justin Haley is the free pass, who was 31st at the time of caution.
There he is.
All right, so Justin Haley back on the lead
Hello.
lap from Winamac, Indiana.
He was in the top 10 not so long ago.
Yeah.
How was he 31st?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's the way that this race has gone, isn't it?
Yeah, unreal. Just the elevator ride that these guys have taken up and down that 92-foot tall scoring pylon. Pit road open this time, you would imagine. And yes, it looks like Gregson and Hocevar are coming in. Keselowski's going to stay out, so it's just Gregson and Hocevar on pit road. And Chris Buescher, who just can't get a free pass. Bless his heart. Let's go to pit road, get a report from Noah Gregson.
Able to turn So 4 fresh Goodyear tires is the call after the last 2 stops. They took 2. It's going to be a little bit of a wait on the fuel, and Noah Gregson completing his stop, Dave.
Car's been good for Hocevar. He brings it to pit lane, though, because he has to have fuel. Tires on it as well. We saw how aggressive he can be on restarts. It'll be fun to watch him coming from the back. 2 right sides.
Under caution at the Brickyard 400. Restart coming up next.
Are you a fan of the best teams in the Buckeye State? Then this is a show for you. This is the State of Ohio Sports, where I, your host, Andrew Higginbotham, will bring you all the professional news as well as all things college from Northeast Ohio and Cleveland, all the way down to Southwest Ohio and Cincinnati, and even in the heart of the state in the state capital of Columbus. So if this sounds like the show for you, check out the State of Ohio Sports show every Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific on IE Sports Radio, your direct feed for all that is sports.
No. Looks like Brad Kay's going to stay on the racetrack. There's some guys we haven't talked a lot about that are on the absolute right side of this, right? Zane Smith jumps to mind. So it'll be interesting how it plays out. Kim.
And for Noah Gregson, the biggest complaint all day has been just so tight. They have not been able to turn. So 4 fresh Goodyear tires is the call after the last 2 stops. They took 2. It's going to be a little bit of a wait on the fuel, and Noah Gregson completing his stop, Dave.
Car's been good for Hocevar. He brings it to pit lane, though, because he has to have fuel. Tires on it as well. We saw how aggressive he can be on restarts. It'll be fun to watch him coming from the back. 2 right sides.
Again, the reason for this, the 7th caution, was the spin by the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. And so the restart with under 32 to go when we come back.
Yeah, getting exciting now, isn't it? Hey, you here? Can you hear me?
I'm here.
Oh, well,
GT's here.
I heard him say hello. I thought he might be back. But, Jack, what do you think then? 33 to go. It's about another half-hour racing. Takes us to about 10:45. It gets later and later, but it's a fascinating little race we're having here.
Yeah, it's not been the best race in my opinion, but it's I think it's been okay so far. But I think this is more of a strategy race than anything. But the constant cautions are making the strategists tech twice every now and then, because this is what they do best at the end of the day, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Just wait and see, go and make sure it all goes fine. Now, they can make it to the end, which I think is what they're going to be wanting to do now on fuel. So it's all good up the order. Let's see what happens. I'd just like to thank everybody for 5.2 thousand subscribers, 5,201 people subscribed to JBMotorsports on YouTube. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Presumably some of that came during the IndyCar and during the during the Formula E race as well. Let's head back over to US Around.
To start slamming.
No, still not back.
Also, want to say thank you to everyone who subscribed to JB Motorsports recently. You're all legends. Continue, please, to support the channel here.
It's absolutely brilliant. Honestly, it helps us so much, and it's been a tricky July in total. It's been challenging. Trying to get
even have Motorsports linked in my channel description now, by the way. So,
brilliant.
Anybody who wants to commentate can find me. Not that I have a big platform. I have like 300 subscribers, and I only get like 2 viewers per stream.
We've got 3 right now, I think, on YouTube. So,
okay.
Yeah, we'll have to get it in.
4. Up to 4.
Yay.
I mean, to be fair, my streams are just mostly my mates watching me talk about like internet drama, which I won't go into on here, obviously.
I've been fully informed that our NASCAR will pick up again once we get to the round of 16. So once we get into the playoffs, that's when I think our coverage will boom ever so slightly as well, which I'm looking forward to. That's perfectly fine by me. I'm on a lip mic, by the way, at the moment. I'm taking my headset off. So Keselowski will be the leader on this restart with the 31 to go, but he seemingly has no chance of making it on fuel, nor does Daniel Hemrick in P3. Blaney P2, Zane Smith in P4, and Hamlin in P5 are close to being able to make it. Elliott in P20 is the first car who for sure can make it. That's going to be entertaining, I think, there as well, Jack, isn't it? It's a question of who's going to be where and how can be where.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be really interesting to see how fuel mileage plays a part here.
Yeah. Sipping fuel as well myself here in the comms box. I've got dinner after this. A chicken Sunday dinner has been prepared, and it's about 5 hours old by the time I get to it, but it'll be, it's in the microwave, ready to go. And I think I'll have an ice cream after and head to bed and get some full-on sleep. Did you see Crofty's training for earlier? He's annoyed like everyone, like when I say everyone, everything about Yana Otmir. Yeah, I did see, actually.
What's Crofty trending for?
He had a go at sim racing as well about Max Verstappen. Now, me and Megan...
Oh, no.
Well, to be fair, me and Megan made a few jokes about it, about how did he get enough sleep, you know, because he's up until 4 a.m. But we made light of it, like how good he is at it, and he can still race win. Apparently Crofty just took the absolute mickey out of him. So, yeah. But then again, I'm an eSport commentator as well, so I can say that.
Oh, and you got to remember, at the very least, you got to remember Max Verstappen, he might be staying until 4 a.m. and still getting tons of race victories. Yeah. That's pretty damn impressive, because even I don't stay out till 4 a.m.
Unless there's an IndyCar race, neither do I. I try and avoid staying up that late these days. I need my sleep, and trust me, I'm ready to head to bed in about 32 and a half laps time. Ready, steady, can we go green once more? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pedal, metal, come on. Green this time. Keselowski for Blaney as we enter the restart zone and down towards turn number 1. It's a good restart. Zane Smith up into 3rd position as well. Let's just talk about that. Brad Keselowski won a race earlier on this year as well at Darlington. Might be on to be able to win yet another race here with 31 to go. But just keeping it nice and calm, aren't they, Jack? Good restart in total.
Yeah, so I'm just watching the back to see if anything happens down there.
Yeah.
So we see L pushing, I think that's Eric Jones, as Larson's about to make it 3 wide, and he thinks better of it.
Yep, just says, no, thank you very much. I'll take my chances and go later. 5,000 is now, hang on a minute. Henrik's been passed by Blaney. Blaney's gone up alongside him as well into turn 1. So that hasn't worked out. Look at that. 3 wide further back and a little cluster of cars. 5 wide on the start straight. And they're all continuing into turn 1. That's going to be very, very tight. Chastain down to 22nd. Tied to the 23rd. Gregson 24th. It's all in that little area further back. As side by side. Is that Suarez coming through?
The Joy just made an absolute dive bomb and somehow made it work.
And look at time. Reddick. Yeah, Reddick's coming to the inside line as well. The 47 of Steinhaus on the outside, and Reddick goes through. Up into 13th place. Steinhaus down to 14th. Tyler Reddick just ahead. Running in... Daniel Suarez just ahead, running in 12th position in the 99 car. My God, this race just... It is... It's constantly changing around. 29 to go. Convinced, by the way, that we've lost a lap somewhere along the line. Hopefully it'll be better next week. I have no idea if we're covering. Yeah, we are, aren't we? No, there's no NASCAR next week. Yay! Early nights on Sundays. Early nights on Sundays.
I am depressed. I am now depressed. My favourite racing series is gone. What are we actually covering next week?
We've got Formula 1, Formula 2, Formula 3, Porsches, and British touring cars.
Yeah, I might put myself down for some F1, F2, and F3.
Come on board.
If I'm free, of course.
Sounds like we need all the help we can get if Josh T decides to moonlight on USRN again.
Yeah, Josh T. Honestly, disgraceful, mate.
Can't believe it. He's gone to USRN.
Hearing him on there was the funniest moment of the entire broadcast.
That's going to get clipped for the season-ending review show. The montage. Yeah, it's like, we're asking where he is throughout the entire weekend. It's like, where is he? Do you know where he is? Nobody knew. And then all of a sudden, randomly, he just turns up on a USRN broadcast. And we're like, what? What's he doing there? That genuinely shocked and confused me. I did not expect to hear it.
It's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Well, not the funniest thing I've heard. There's several funny things I've heard. But that's definitely the highlight of my time on JBMotorsports so far.
Just randomly turning up out of nowhere as well.
Like, no.
So, we continue it in. Tyler Reddick is now the highest running car who can make it for sure, and he is up into 14th now behind Squires. So Reddick, this is his to lose. Really is. And I think he can do it. I genuinely think he's got a shot here at getting the race win. Everyone else has got to stop for fuel, unless a late caution comes out.
Blowski and Hemrick cannot make it.
Yeah.
They now cannot make it on fuel. They'll have to pit. Even with caution laps.
It's getting tense now, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're closing down the laps, taking them in one by one.
Apologies for all my coughing, by the way. I do have laryngitis, so...
I thought you've done amazingly well. I know you've saved yourself for this weekend. A lot. I've got 6% left on my Apple Watch that I put on at 7 o'clock this morning.
Ooh.
I wonder if it'll last. I've noticed, however, did anyone else notice? Your iPhone and your watch, your phone and your watch, they go down when you're at home. But if you're out somewhere, they'll last all day. Not one problem. When I was on holiday, they were lasting all day. Perfectly fine. And yet, I'm standing in the comment box here, and it drains like crazy. Go to the phone. I still need to get that photo off Maddie Patterson as well. I've yet to put my week on Instagram and Twitter and all that. No, Facebook, that's it. The other one. So just keep it in now. There's Kyle Larson running in 5th place. Hopefully he'll keep in and he'll keep it contained. He's trying to get out of the 41. So that's...
Let's do have history.
Yes, Ryan Priest, of course, with Kyle Larson. History this season, of course.
Bristol that last year.
Yeah.
Did they have history this season? I'm trying to remember.
I believe they had a running in at Atlanta. Like a lap traffic issue.
I don't remember that. Okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. To be fair, the only time those two have actually come to blows, I think, was Bristol there.
Bristol last year, yeah.
Because Larson kept putting Priest in the wall, so Priest got mad and wrecked him, slammed him in the door. And Larson then tried to slam him in the door under caution, but his car was too damaged.
Seem to remember...
NASCAR for you.
I think Adam mentioned it, something or other, at one of the races earlier on in the season. For NASCAR, it's something along those lines to come into it.
Yeah.
Must
I remember
admit,
Retaliations very well, by the way.
Yeah.
So if anyone else didn't think that, I know them.
I have been critiqued of having horrible fashion today. Checkered flag shorts with a purple t-shirt.
Let me actually have a look. I haven't seen you. Okay, you've got a point.
Yeah.
They've got a point.
Yeah, it's not great, is it? I mean, yesterday I had the matching shirt to these shorts, but it was so hot, I thought, well, no one's going to see my legs, so I usually stand here in the comment box anyway. So I'll put the t-shirt on and it'll be fine, and I'll keep the nice shorts. But if I stand back, you can see. Makes it even worse. Hang on, can I get my legs up that high? I've got red Converse trainers on as well. So I'm a complete mismatch. Anyway, there's Zane Smith running in 3rd position. His highest position so far for Zane Smith of his season, the rookie. And he's doing amazingly well. Really do like it. Just wanted to keep on pushing, see what he's got to offer. Across the line we go. What's this? Some of Larson's laps have been half a second faster than those ahead of him. So Larson's pushing.
Wow.
Where is Kyle? He's in 12th position.
Oh.
Yeah. Closing up
12.
again. It's closing time after time after time. coming up on 20 to go. 22 at the moment, but yeah. So that's another 20 minutes at least. Why do they take so long? It feels like ages. It's an episode of The Simpsons we've still got left. Oof. Really have been enjoying classic episodes of The Simpsons right now. Like the early stuff. Really, really enjoying that. Larson round the outside. Side by side with Austin Cindric. Larson very close to the wall, almost in it, as Cindric forces him up the ramp through 2 and 3. Absolutely no hesitation. Wow. There is no stopping them today, is there? Move further back. The Stuart Haas Racing. And Eric Jones is coming into the pit lane, so Jones couldn't make it. He's diving in now for some fuel. Oh, that's going to be a big change around. You see the plants there at turn 3 and 4. Over the line. Keselowski leads. 38 laps since he last stopped. He won't make it on fuel. And there goes Larson passing Cindric. I mean, Jack, that's by ease. Absolute ease. But Cindric's actually fighting back round the outside too, but Larson's got better speed and more traction. Yeah, he won't make it.
Larson's got better speed, he's got better tyres. He's also got a Hendrick car. So that gives him an instant advantage on a lot of those around him.
It's a big confusing one then. Let's try and work it all out. And hold it all in. NBC are on ad break if you're wondering. So Keselowski's still 4/10 up at the moment. Blaney in P2, Smith's down in 3rd. And there we see Gilliland with Bell. And Larson slicing his way through now. Kyle Busch. Very nice on the inside line downhill at turn 1. Super move there.
Gilliland next.
Yeah, Gilliland's not going to put up much of a fight, is he? This is for P7 now as he comes across the line. 19 to go. About to become 18. Go on.
I was going to say, would it not be poetic if Larson was to win at Indy after the Indy 500? That would be a storyline right there, and I would love it.
Oh, he nearly took out Gilliland.
Put the air on him. Put the air on him.
I mean, Kyle Larson has done more laps around the oval than any other driver this season in the NASCAR, of course. He's done loads. And hang on, that's Busch coming back through. Busch used the double draft on him. I'd love it if Larson won this. That would be such poetic justice. He couldn't win the 500, but he can win the Brickyard 400. That would be nice.
I don't think he was ever winning that Indy 500, to be fair.
Maybe next year. That year, this year felt like a test for him. Next year he can do it though.
I agree.
I was impressed he got into the Firestone Fast 6, to be fair, for qualifying. That I think was his achievement, and leading laps as well was a better run around. Ticking these laps off quite quickly now, aren't we? Actually. 33 minutes past the hour. Sliding around like crazy out there. So fuel started to go. Tyres started to go. So we've had 118 laps under green at the moment. 27 under yellow. 7 cars are out. 32 are running. And Brad Keselowski leads. Here's the
good on fuel
Cliff
to the end of the
Daniels.
race, and as it stands right now, a lot of those guys think they are a lap short if it were to go green. Offensive things that we can do is only going to, help put them in a worse spot of having to go hard and burn more fuel.
And there he goes for another pass now.
So Larson moves up now ahead of Busch. So what they're doing, Jack, is they're trying to force everyone else into an error if there's an overtime.
Absolutely. And
Clever.
also, I got out a radio message from Blaney here, his strategist, who says, 2.5 laps short on fuel at this pace.
So that's insane amount of lift and coast they've got to do. They won't make it. None of them are going to make this. No, this is going to be a little too far.
These two are going to race him aggressively.
Yeah.
These two are going to race him really aggressively. Sorry for interrupting there.
No, I agree with you. I agree.
These two, they're going to race him quite aggressively. These are the Joe Gibbs cars of Bell and Kyle Larson's best friend, Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin's already had him a couple of times today as well on the starts. So let's have a look then. 15 laps to go across the control line. Just don't make errors. Look at that. He's on the inside. Larson forcing his way through on Bell there. Into turn one. He was not going to take no. Yeah, he was not going to take no for an answer, was he? He shut the door and cut up the hill. Brilliant stuff. And now he's going to get after Hamlin. These two coming to blows again. Right, everyone. Start the beacons. We're going to... Tell me when it's safe to turn around and look.
These two like each other as well. They're friends off track, apparently.
On track, their rivalry is insane. Yeah. Okay, 14 to go now. As we come across the line.
Hey, Omi.
Oh, hello, Omi. Kozlowski leading. Blaney in second. Larson up to 6th, Bell 7th. And here we go again, look at that! Oh, thought Larson was going to slip on the inside there, Hamlin. He's trying everything possible to go through. And the longer this goes, the longer the fuel they go, Larson's going to be fine. He's saving them what he needs to. But boy, oh boy, is this a good one.
Hello.
Hello, Omi. You enjoying it? Whoa!
Larson!
I haven't watched most of it.
Well, this is the exciting part to watch, the last 14, 13 laps. This will be the crunch point. Larson tried to go low. Hamlin defended hard. It really is a shocker, this one, isn't it?
This is a great race.
Have a look at the commentary box notes as well. Yeah, no one's moved over. 13 laps to go. There he goes, on the inside! Larson gets ahead of Hamlin. Brilliantly done on the inside line in towards the first corner, well, into turn 3. And to be fair, I'm not really surprised that there's a difference between them. It's sort of all gone straight up there. I don't know. It's hard to tell what is going on. I'm trying to understand the time between in terms of fuel loads, because if anyone's got them lost, just even half a lap can cost you at Indianapolis.
I think it's going to be Larson v Blaney for the win here.
Larson's
any over.
Larson's having a go at Hemrick. Hemrick's having a go at Zane Smith into 1. So that's Smith off the podium. And up into 3rd goes Hemrick. And here comes Kyle Larson. He's car 5. In number 5 at the moment, and he's ready to charge back up the field. So it's not done yet. It's not over. It never is over in this series. It is pushing hard, it is staying hard, and it is going to be a crescendo in this amazing race. Kozlowski's lifted off. He's coasting too now, Jack.
Can't make it on fuel.
No. And if there's overtime, I don't think anybody who's trying to save it isn't. Is that Kozlowski letting Blaney through? Or
letting him. He's cutting off the draft. That's what's happening.
Yeah, clever, but using more fuel, having to drift off. That's exactly, look, what we're seeing Zane Smith do to Hamlin to try and stop him getting through. Cutting that draft across the start line. Presumably they'll do it on the back straight as well towards turn 3 and 4. They'll just cut that inside line and try and stop them from gaining, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're cutting them across, stopping them from gaining any lap time, stopping them from trying to go through. Kozlowski by 2/10. The top 4 now running together of Kozlowski, Blaney, Hemrick and Larson. So they're now all running together in packs with coming up on 10 to go. Larson is 7/10s back to Kozlowski. Yeah, 4/10 now across the line. And look at this. Larson's going to get Henrik for third. Blaney's going to try and get Keselowski, but Larson's the best one, surely. Not on the inside at 1. Can't get through. Zane Smith, though, is not going to be an easy, as Eric Jones seems to pit lane. I don't think we're going to see much happen here for Zane Smith, unfortunately. I think Larson's going to, well, yeah, he's going to, straight go through. Henrik's in third. Smith's up there, too. Is Henrik pitting?
Crazy.
Danny Henrik is pitting. Henrik is pitting, so that's why Zane Smith's dropped back. So Henrik's boxing this lap. Henrik is boxing this lap. Well, I did wonder what he was going to do. Eric Jones has come down the pit lane twice since the caution. Henrik boxes. And he doesn't. Well, I'm confused now. Is our driver tracker off or something? Yeah, look, it's showing Larson in third, and it's showing Henrik down in 29th position. What's happened there?
Making Henrik use that mirror, trying to make him make a mistake.
Timing and scoring have gone down. So Henrik is in third position and Larson is in fourth. So timing and scoring has gone down. Brilliant. So, and there goes Larson up into third now anyway. But Henrik now into fourth, so timing and scoring is showing him has dropped down into way down the order. Well, this is insanity. Now Henrik boxes. There we go. Timing and scoring put him in the pit lane lap earlier. I don't get that. 8 on the board. Yeah, 8 to go. 8 to go. Timing and scoring back up to pictures. Can Keselowski just lift on fuel? I don't know. Larson's got a shot to win this one. Genuinely. Whew. Blaney holds off. Larson's in there. Top 3 running together as we run into turn 3. Keselowski on the low line. And Larson got a toe. Blaney knows that. Tries to put the car dead centre. In the run between 3 and 4, takes a low line, and then they'll all cut the draft. Watch this. It looked like a yo-yo. No, they all knew it was pointless. It was, to be fair. 7 to go. So Keselowski. I don't think he's got enough fuel, Jack, but he's lifting and coasting like crazy. So's Larson.
Larson's fine. Larson's going to have enough fuel to make it to the end.
Jones in the pit lane again. So
Retire it.
Yeah, I think Eric Jones has got a real problem. He's down in 32nd place now. He's got a big problem. But he'll want to make the end of the race. Definitely. He'd want to do that. He'd want to have the attack. Come on then. What have you got to end this one? This insane, bizarre, crazy race, which won't stop giving the entertainment that we all enjoy. They'll attack once more. It'll be 5 to go now, and Keselowski can just lift and coast to try and win for the second time this year. It is second time this year, isn't he? Because he won in Darlington. Keselowski hasn't won since, though. That'll be another repeat winner. So this is going to be it now. 5 to go. Fuel, still the issue. They're sipping it. It's about as empty as my glass is, look. That's how much fuel's probably left. They're just going to sip it to the end of the race.
I have no drink, so that's fun.
You've got laryngitis.
Oh yeah, I know. I went through 3 bottles of water and a bottle of peach iced tea and a Pepsi Max Mango today. Oof. I think I'm good on fluid. I drank that Pepsi at 6 o'clock.
Oh, you'll be fine. Yeah. I want food after this, and then ice cream. Soothe the throat. Then bed. Food, ice cream, bed. Maybe a quick movie. I don't know. Depends on what time it is when we leave here. Just got to be so careful now. Fuel, still that issue that you've got to be contending with. Keselowski coming up. 2.4. 6 miles left then for Brad Keselowski in the Brickyard 400. Just 6 miles to do. Oh, and our TV pictures are gone. Of all the time for them to decide to fail, it is now. There we go. Fine throughout the race. And then it just goes at the last. It just snaps you away like that. Blaney's still holding off.
More to go here.
Oh, it's going to be too tight.
Larson!
Oh, he tried the inside of 3 on Blaney. They're just got to be careful.
Look. I think he's going to try and save it all for the last lap now.
My monitors have been taken away from me in terms of timing and scoring. I don't know why. 3 to go. Across the line.
Maybe Brad can make it on fuel. Brad is one of the best fuel savers in the entire of this series.
Yeah, the lift and coast technique likes to work it a lot, doesn't it?
He's a great fuel saver. Him and Logano.
Larson's having a run on Blaney though, coming out of 2. Brushing the wall as they head down the line once again. Larson's still trying to look on the inside line. He's going for it! Oh!
Well back.
Yeah. Caution!
Caution! Overtime.
Oh! And it's Kyle Busch!
Kyle Busch!
I reckon his tyres failed. Look, he's squirming for control. I reckon that's a puncture. Caution out and overtime! Wow! And that does everybody for fuel! That screws everybody for fuel! Wow, well, you can't write it, can you, Jack? You just can't write it. Zane Smith's going to box.
Baby.
Kyle Busch comes in now. What's he done? Up the inside with Denny Hamlin. Oh, and Hamlin chops him off.
I don't agree. I think he's come up. I thought he came up.
Right, I'll go with you on that one. All right, let's have a look now.
Have a look here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he came up.
Nope, he comes up.
Yep, you're right. He comes up.
Comes up.
Yeah, Busch comes up and touches Hamlin. Hamlin doesn't move. So, yeah, that is Busch's fault to come down. Overtime, then. Wow. Right, I'm going to hand over to USON, and I'm going to reset our TV pictures so we have good stuff.
Don't see anyone pitting here.
Unless you're way at the back.
Is Hamlin
in?
Is Hamlin pitting?
Yep. And is Zane Smith? Yes.
Remember how Hamlin lost at Nashville? They tried to stay out, and then there was too many cautions and too many overtimes, and that's how he lost it. He's not going to lose that race this way. Let's go to pit road.
No laps that put on it, so you see the gas going in for Zane Smith.
Chris Gabehart makes the call to bring Denny Hamlin down pit road, Kim. He said a moment ago, I don't think we can make it. I don't think we're going to have a choice. We're going to have to come down here. 4 to go. Denny Hamlin, who's had one of the better cars today, led 21 laps to this point, going to have to pit to make sure they can make it to the end of the race. Right side tires and fuel.
I'm shocked by that, honestly. I mean, Hamlin was what, 5th? 4th? Yeah, 5th.
5th.
I mean, you get craziness on a restart, and he's right there. Very surprised. Could still work out for him if we go to multiple overtimes, which I think you would probably bet on this going
high
multiple.
Chance.
So, Jeff Gluck, this is from Jeff Gluck's Twitter. He said, so here's the situation for overtime. Larson has 11 more laps of fuel than Blaney. Blaney thinks they have enough for 1 green light checker or overtime. And then with Keselowski, he put question mark.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know how he's still running.
We might see people running out here at the restart, which we saw the Atlanta Xfinity race at the beginning of the season. If you remember, we had multiple people running out. Jesse Love, namingly, who led pretty much 98% of that race, ended up running out on the overtime restart and didn't win.
And, of course, it happened at Nashville, too, with multiple drivers.
Brad Keselowski has not pitted in 58 laps.
Yeah, he's on the verge of going 150 miles.
That's insane.
I mean, what does
Madness.
he do? What? What
do these Mustangs have in their fuel tanks?
Let's go back to pit road and hear from Brad's crew chief.
Do you have enough to make it to the end?
I mean, I think we're short, but sometimes you don't really know what you have, right? You try to compute everything, so we're going to see what happens. Go from there.
What are you telling your driver?
Just have fun. I mean, there's nothing else we can do about it now. We've committed, we've laid the groundwork, and we're going to make it to 160. We're going to need a couple more, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, we'll see what happens with this team.
Good answer. Very good answer.
I agree. 8 cautions in total, and we are going for an overtime. Now, it's to explain the overtime rule, it's as many attempts as possible to get a green flag finish to the race. So we will go green with 3 laps to go as well. So it's a green, white, and checkered. So 2 to go. You get the green flag, that's 2 to go. You get the white flag, that's 1 to go. If you take the white flag, the next flag ends the race, whether that is green or not. Let's listen.
Do you have enough to make it to the end?
I mean, I think we're short, but sometimes you don't really know what you have, right? You try to compute everything, so we're going to see what happens. Go from there.
What are you telling your driver?
Just have fun.
Oh, for God's sake, it's frozen again. Thought we were right there. It's the TV pictures have gone from Brad Keselowski again as well. So that's great.
Feel about it now. We've committed. We've laid the ground.
Downstairs.
Say again?
I swapped downstairs.
Alright.
Parents are going to bed.
That's going to be echoey. Let's put Josh T's camera on. As he comes into it.
Both of these have fuel in it. And what happens is they both pick up right side and left side and fill that box up and go. The problem is this is flat right here. So on a bank track, it kind of fills to the left side. If you're going around at speed, it fills to the right side. But here at Indianapolis with no banking, I mean, you can have a 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch of fuel kind of sloshing around down there, and it just doesn't get picked up. That's why you're going to see cars kind of moving back and forth to not only clean the tires, but to fill up the fuel pickups, Dave.
Nervous times for Jonathan Hassler, crew chief for Ryan Blaney. Do your pickups have enough fuel to get to the end and maybe a little bit more?
Yeah, I think we're probably good for this 1 green, white checker. Definitely in a little better situation than 6. So hopefully we can get this win right here.
Good luck.
Here we go then. Time for a green, white, checkered. So it's Keselowski, Blaney front row, Larson, Redding, row 2, Gilliland, Bell, row 3, Cindric, Wallace, row 4, Preece and Suarez on row 5. Keselowski on the inside, Blaney on the outside. It's a green, white, checkered. So it's green, white, and checkered. That's how it works with 2 laps and an unlimited try to get this one right. JT, are you there? Never mind, Jack's back.
That's fine.
Perfect timing, Jack. Microphone still doesn't work downstairs, I don't know why.
I have no idea. To be fair, the living room is quite echoey.
Oh, it works fine, we can hear. What do you think? Who's going to win this one? One, or do we go multiple overtimes, do you reckon?
Multiple.
Yeah. Knowing my luck,
I think Larson wins it.
I cursed it by saying that we're done by 10:30. It's 23 minutes later we've been thinking. It's going to take us a long time. Now, oh no! Keselowski's boxing! Why is that?
Oh no!
Has Keselowski
I think he's out of fuel. He must be out of fuel.
Oh! Well, he's taken the restart, so yeah, okay, that might be an error. Unless he has lost it, we don't know. He looks okay on the restart. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Keselowski's ready. Pace car's coming in. Ready to go then for a restart. Watch the hang on a minute. Let's put what? The timing screen's got loopy as hell. No idea what's going on now. So the Chevy comes in. very late, actually, that Chevy comes in, and Brad Keselowski does go in. Keselowski follows him in. He did not have enough to restart. Now they're going to go green, or we're going to wave it off. Larson's been promoted to the lead.
No reason.
We've got green. I don't believe it. Larson takes the lead. And round the outside, Ryan Blaney. And there's a touch with them too. Larson leads into turn 1. It's time. There's a caution. There's cars in the back.
I told you.
Yeah, it's going to multiple overtimes. And it's the 42, the 31 involved. Somebody else as well. Oh, there's multiple cars, actually.
Is that Hamlin?
Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin's done for the day. And we've got red flag. Red flag. The race is stopped because of multiple cars. And the 48 and the 12 involved too. I don't believe it. We've got red flag. Hamlin's out. The 12 is out. Bowman's out. And the race is red flagged. And that is bitterly disappointing for everyone. And Larson is out of fuel. Larson's out of fuel. And Blaney's got the lead. Now, the moment of caution is what we need to look at here. It has gone red flag.
Here's Nemeth there. Nemeth blocks Hemrick and just gets turned into the field. Holy, that is a big hit.
That's a big one.
Nemeth blocks too hard, in my opinion. He blocks too hard and gets turned back. Look, there you go. Turns across Hemrick. And Hemrick's got no time to react and turns him in front of the field.
Larson will take the lead of the normal regular season by 10 points, and Elliott and Reddick are going to be level on 739 each. But the red flag is out, and the Brickyard 400 is stopped in overtime. We now have to restart this race in order to finish it because of the overtime rule. And that is why overtime is stupid. Oh, Jack, this is ridiculous. We're never going to get out of here at this rate.
I want to go to sleep.
I want food. I've not eaten since 9 a.m. this morning.
Go grab some food.
I can't.
Honestly.
It's a big Sunday dinner. It's like I want to settle down into it. Red flag on lap 161. We're in overtime. We've done the 400 miles. Right, let's hand over to NBC. It gets better. The reason for the red flag, there's wall damage. The wall has to be repaired. We have red flagged to try and finish this race because the wall is damaged for an overtime restart. That is stupid.
I'll send the picture, by the way, of the wall that is moved. I think it's actually quite fair from what I can tell.
Yeah, but we don't need to go to an overtime. We don't need to finish under the green.
I'll put it in commentator chat.
Yeah, it's a big hit to the wall. I can see it, actually, yeah. Wow, okay, yeah. Don't
the
agree
wall's
with
literally
this.
moved loads.
And look, they've moved it back. They've moved the coverage of the race back to USA.
Oh my god.
So it's gone from USA to NBC back to USA. Yeah, they need to repair the wall. Okay, let's head over to NBC.
This has happened. The inside lane moves up. The rule is then the 12 becomes the control car. Now Ryan Blaney on the outside has the right to start this race. Kyle Larson gets a freebie row, but the 12 gets to fire first as we roll into the restart zone. I'm not sure what happened. I'm wondering if the drivers knew the rule, knew who could fire first, but the rule is the 6 moves, the inside lane moves up. That makes the 12 now the leader of the race.
You're exactly right on all the rules. And remember, this restart thing happened earlier this year at Richmond. Hamlin got a great launch by a few feet. They didn't call it because they said it was so close. They didn't want to make the call. Very similar situation right here. To see a little bit of a hit right there from Gilliland from behind.
So I don't have a problem with the restart. Here's my thinking, though. You know, Ryan Blaney is mentally preparing to restart second. That's a different approach, right, Jeff? He's like, all right, I'm going to judge this. The 6 is going to accelerate. Here's what I'm going to do. Then instantly he goes from second to first. Now he has to change his whole mindset. He hasn't been prepared to roll them into the restart zone. When should he fire? His whole mindset has to change, and I just think the 12 would have got a better restart if he knew he was the control car. It was kind of dropped in his lap, Jeff, at the last minute.
And again, under a red flag condition here, as we will have another overtime. So another attempt at overtime. And a reminder, again, because of the breaking news that took place earlier today, this Cup race coverage will be available on USA for the conclusion of the race. And we'll ask you to turn right over after the commercial break. And there's a possibility that we will go straight there, as again they're trying to clean up the racetrack. This was a pretty big incident in turn number 1 involving quite a few cars. So as they're cleaning up the racetrack, the red flag has been displayed. There's still another opportunity in front of these drivers to win the Brickyard 400. Who is going to grab it? Again, make sure to join us on USA for the conclusion of the Brickyard 400 for the NASCAR Cup Series.
Red flag's out. Let's hand over to USON.
Point. You have to adjust, but you have to adjust on the fly in the second, because he has spent the last 3 or 4 minutes planning a restart, knowing what he was going to have to do.
Gilliland Bell all in the top 5. Dave, what about the 12? Ryan Blaney, are they feeling confident they've got enough fuel?
Well, Steve and Jeff did a good job of explaining the rule. This is what Ryan Blaney thought.
That's bullshit. Don't get away that he gets to jump up a row and not get because someone runs that again. That's
So, clearly not happy, and obviously you guys said it happened after the choose. Had he chosen as the control car, he would have chosen the inside, because the later radio transmission was, hey, I cannot win from up here. Of course, the team encouraging him that he can win from the outside, but clearly now Larson, if he is the control car, would choose the inside. So, a lot happening.
That is 100% the rule. The rule is called correctly here. And to Steve's point, you have to adjust, but you have to adjust on the fly in the second, because he has spent the last 3 or 4 minutes planning a restart, knowing what he was going to have to do, and in a matter of a second it changed. And now your head starts spinning. What do I do? What do I do? But the rule is right. They got this rule right. Now, he may not like it, but the only way to fix it is not throw the green flag. The only way to fix it is if you don't like the rule, you'd have to go all the way around the racetrack, do the whole choose situation all over again, and that's not what we're going to do. We're going to go back green. It's been this rule for forever, and it's not the wrong rule. Was it a disadvantage? Was it bad break for Blaney? Yes. But I don't think having another 2 laps of caution to fix it is worth it.
Oh, he should be back green. He should be furious at the situation, just not at somebody thinking it was incorrect.
Right.
That's just what happens.
And it was 200 yards. I mean, literally. Right. Brad Keselowski pulls off the racetrack, and 200 yards later is the line for the restart. And so there's not a lot of time for Blaney to grab all of that information and, like you said, put a plan together for that restart.
But let me say this. It's the competitors' jobs to know the rules. That is paramount to being successful in this sport. And if you know the rule, now you just change focus. Now you change focus on what do I have to do, rather than emotionally going through this is wrong, this is wrong. Yes, I caught a bad break, but this is the rule. And then you put your energy to that. You don't put your energy to this is wrong. You put your energy to, okay, now what do I have to do? Because he becomes the controller of the restart. So now he's got to change gears and say, how do I control this restart to my advantage, rather than this is wrong, this is wrong. That's 2 different looks at it, Rick. I like to look at it of how do I take advantage of it, rather than I got put in a bad situation.
And so, once again, just a reminder, overtime, under a red flag condition, they're cleaning up turn number 1. There was quite a few cars that were involved. There's fluid that has been put down in turn 1, and we know that these cars are turning in excess of 190 to 195 miles an hour when they go to turn into turn number 1. And so they want to make sure that that surface is clear.
So the rules are, we've explained, that the 12 becomes the restart. So let's talk about this. The 6 pulls off. I mean, last minute, he's cleaning up his tires, swerving. I mean, he basically follows the pace car. The 5 and the 12 pull up. And now it basically comes down to, you know, how this gets fired off. And when you watch it, I don't know if the 12 doesn't accelerate very good. If the 5 rolls a little bit, you know, at the end of it. The restart itself doesn't bother me. I don't think the 5 jumped the restart by any means. I know there's going to be some that disagree with that. We see a lot of restarts. That was no means do I want that to be in the hands of the officials. That is racing. I just think if the 12 knows he's the leader on the backstretch, 20 seconds earlier, when his nose hits line 1, he's gone. There's no way Ryan Blaney waits to the end of that restart zone if he has 20 seconds to kind of get his mind around that.
Well, what we haven't considered is, did Larson know the rule?
Maybe he thought he was
Did
leading
he
it.
think he was the controller of the restart?
Good question. That's a good question.
Those 5 cars involved in the accident there on lap 162, they're in the lower left. And Marty, I believe you have caught up with Cliff Daniels. Is he feeling confident about this next restart?
Boy, Rick, what a scrappy day it has been for this 5 team. The bad pit stop earlier on. You have managed your way to get track position here, Cliff. What do you think about this final restart and how you coach your driver through it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a key restart, and have a lot of confidence in Kyle. He does so well in these type situations. I know he's going to be ready and prepared. Obviously, everybody around us is going to be tight on fuel, us included. So I'm looking forward to watching him, execute the restart. Really proud of our HendrickCars.com team. It has definitely been a tough day. I'm really proud of our guys, the way they handled the situation when we did have a lug start to cross thread. I'd gotten frustrated at the moment, not knowing what happened, but our guys played it great. Very proud of the pit crew. And just going to take a minute to give a shout out to the folks at JBMotorsports. We put a lot of prep into this race, engine shop, car shop, the sim department, and everyone has really, pulled together for this race right before the 2-week off break, and, really proud to be part of an organization like that. Very thankful. So big thanks to all those folks back at home. Hope to make them proud.
With this fuel advantage he has over the 12 car of Ryan Blaney, will that play to his favor on this restart? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The interesting part about the way that whole run took place is while the 12 was up front, he was able to save fuel relative to us. We had to go hard to get through traffic. So the relativity of the fuel on board may be a little more equal, if that makes sense, just because the fuel burn that we had under green. So, yeah, we have a little bit more on board, which is good for us. And, obviously Blaney's done his part to save fuel. So be fun to see how it plays out here. Hopefully we can get, a green run to the end and we don't keep having a lot of yellows. So we'll see. So what do you do under this red flag? Do you leave your driver alone? Do you let him think through the restart? Because I heard you say on the last restart, I want you to think through what you're going to do on this restart. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that there's a lot that I'll coach him on right here. He obviously just did a great job on that one. And, what's fun about working with him, he drives so many different types of cars. He's so dynamic. He knows what it takes to start up front and lead a sprint car race or a late model race, a cup race, even the IndyCar experience that he had. So I think all of that, different experience for him really pays off in a situation like this where he can think through, step by step what he has to execute. So I'm not going to mess with him. And the crown jewel is on the line here. One they have not won, Rick. Now, one note, Kyle Larson did say a moment ago, the starter on the 5 car is not working, so they're going to need a push off. But see, that should not be a big deal, correct?
Because NASCAR red flagged and stopped the cars. That's the difference. If you stop in your pit stall on your own and it won't crank, man, too bad. NASCAR stopped the cars, so you will be allowed to have a push. They will push you basically a lap, right? But if it will not fire all the way around back to turn 4, they'll shove you down pit roads. I assume it will fire off if it's only a starter issue, but it's worth noting, Marty, we'll keep an eye on that 5 car.
And so Marty had mentioned this is one of the crown jewels that Kyle Larson doesn't have. He's won the 600, he's won the Southern 500, looking for a Brickyard 400. This is the reason for the caution. Accident on the restart, claiming 5 cars that are now out of the race. We'll have a restart when we return.
Red flag is out. Wall being repaired. And we are just waiting, to be fair, for the restart. And it's not coming yet, but I think in the next, 5 to 6 minutes, Jack, by the look of it?
Hopefully.
looking too
I haven't
bad.
really got much to say at the moment, so.
Neither have I. Let's see if USRN do.
That is
They do.
the Top Fuel final is about to go off. Beg your pardon.
And they'll stick with their NFL games at 4 o'clock when they have the doubleheader. CBS likewise. How many years has 60 Minutes been put back to like 7 or 8 o'clock on football nights in football season?
So this is about as disappointing as it gets.
Nothing but comical.
Hamlin, Hemrick, Bowman, released from the infield keepers.
Thank God. Heavy hits in that crash. Well, next Friday, it's the opening ceremony of the Olympics, live on USRN, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. As NASCAR...
Live from the side of the Seine.
NASCAR goes into its Olympic break and returns on Sunday night, August 11th. We'll have Carrie Underwood do the open, as we'll be running in prime time Sunday night in Richmond, Virginia, the Cookout 400. Seth and I will run by and get a milkshake before the start of the race. Can't wait to be back, but certainly can't wait for 2 weeks of the Olympics.
Can I get you a corn dog, please? Can I have an Oreo shake, please?
Yeah.
I want a corn dog tray with a quesadilla as a side.
Let's see if we can hear from Alex Bowman out of the Infield Care Center.
That hurt. Something hurt. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Certainly a big one, though. I feel like they normally are here. So, yeah, bummer day. We didn't have a very good day going with our Ally Camaro. We were pretty fast. We had some air on it, but just really tight and dirty air, and was stuck in traffic there. And getting blocked all down the straightaway for 27th was pretty fun. So, just didn't need to be that far back in that position, right? We should be running better than that. And unfortunately, the way the strategy fell and the cautions fell, we got buried there and struggled to overcome it. But yeah, we had a lot going on. My dash was on fire at one point. That was kind of cool. Interesting day for sure.
On that restart, could you see what was happening in front of you or get any sense of what was going on?
Yeah, I mean, the 77 was being super aggressive trying to get low. And so I just filled the middle, and then the bottom crashed and washed up across in front of me. So yeah, nowhere to go or anything we could do. I think I hit the 42, and then really hit the outside wall. So hate it. Glad everybody seems to be all right, but yeah, not the day we needed.
Hard hit for Alex Bowman. Glad he's okay, Dave.
Christopher Bell pitted on lap 112. I just checked in with his crew chief, Adam Stevens. I said, how are you on fuel? Bad. He said he thinks maybe they have 1.5 gallons left. Steve, so we'll do some math there. If it's 2.5 mile track, 1 gallon gets you 2.5 miles and a little bit more. So probably not much more beyond a lap and a half, maybe 2 laps here, Kim.
And Dave, John Hunter Nemechek has been released from the Care Center, also part of that stack up on the restart. Walk us through what you could see and what you knew what was happening.
I changed lanes there after the start-finish line, got to the bottom. I had a pretty good run, and everyone started checking up, getting in one. So I checked up, and I think I got hooked kind of in the left rear here. I'm not really sure. I moved down, and kind of just got me there. It sucks. Our Pi Barker Toyota Camry XSE was really fast today. We led laps, not leading laps at a speedway race, actually leading laps today. Proud of all the guys, proud of the effort. Pi Barker Fire and Safety Colors looked really good today. Thank you to everyone, Toyota, TRD, everyone to keep us safe. That was a really hard hit, but overall excited for a couple weeks off here after the last few weeks, but proud that we've been able to show speed 3 out of the last, 5 weeks. So looking forward to getting back after the break and seeing what we can do.
17-minute red flag, and the red is...
17-minute red flag, and the yellow is back out. We have refired the engines here at the Brickyard, ready to end this race, hopefully by 11:30 instead of 10:30. A whole hour, Jack, later than we planned. So it's just a typical race, really.
I literally want to go to sleep so badly right now.
I know.
I'm so tired.
It's getting
I'm staying until the end of this one.
Nearly there.
Not like New Hampshire.
Look,
I'm going to stay to the end of this one. I have nothing to do tomorrow.
Not like New Hampshire, not like Chicago. We were all waiting around for the rain just to call it off early. That was hell.
Me, I bring out red flags. It's me.
To be fair, this is your third commentary in the commentary box for us. And this is the third red flag we've had.
What's out another red flag?
New Hampshire coming in, Chicago, now here at the Brickyard. I mean, it's a habit that's developing, isn't it?
I think we're about to get going from what I'm hearing.
Well, the cars are out on the track, yes. Yes, we are. Brilliant. Sweeper's out too.
Time to crash again.
I swear to God, if we could just get to the end of this race, I would personally forgive all the drivers. I just want to get to the end of this one. I'm sick of this overtime. Let's just get to the end. Let us get out of here. Let us have some food. Let us have some sleep. Please, just let us out of here.
I'm recovering from my laryngitis, please.
Yes. The fact that I've been standing in this commentary box since 7:20 this morning and it's now 11:15.
You mentioned that I'm really badly sunburned because I made the idiotic decision to not put sun cream on today while refereeing.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
Let me think, how long? For about 8 hours.
Yeah, you're done. Cooked.
I am really badly sunburned. My arm is 2 different colours. One part of my arm is like pink and the other is white.
Have you put after sun on?
Yes, I have.
That's good.
It's not too painful, and I'm going to keep putting it on pretty much every day.
Ready then. Into overtime. Now, the question is, of course, if we go to 4 to go, that means we start the countdown procedure, where it'll be 2 to the line. And we have 4 to go. Haley and Briscoe can't make it on fuel. They've boxed. Oh, so much. Who's going to make it? Larson could win this, but he needs to pray it's only 1 overtime. How much the driver's going to go? Actually, I'll back off. I'll be nice. I'll be kind. I'll be good. In order to make sure they've got enough fuel. Yeah. So, we're all set then for the restart. It's 4 to go at the line, so we are going to have this procedure again. So we've officially started the countdowns.
Or is it?
Who? What? Where?
I thought I saw the pace car lights go out.
Nah.
Or I am just being stupid.
Pace car lights are still on. I can see it on my other angle up here in the box on the battle cam.
I am just stupid. I'm seeing things. That's
This-
probably because I've been up since like I think I woke up at 6:45 this morning.
They're sweeping the track coming out of 1 and 2, so this might be out for a little bit longer. There you go, look. Might be out for a little bit longer, actually, this one. I just don't want to see that 4 laps to go to 5 laps to go, because that means they've restarted the
Denny
overtime
Hamlin
procedure.
been released from the infield care centre.
Fantastic news. So how
Not
many...
to Chase Elliott fans.
11 cars are out. 24 cars are left in this race, by the way. So for the first time, every driver you see on that timing tower alongside us here, they are in this race. Briscoe, Bush, Nemechek, Hemrick, Bowman, Hamlin, Truex, Jones, Johnson, Logano, Berry, Burton, Allmendinger, Byron, McLeod, all out of the race.
Hi.
Hello, Amy. You all right?
You know the guy who did Porsche Super Cup highlights?
Yeah.
His account has been terminated.
Oh no, he got hacked, I reckon, didn't
Oh.
he? That's what I think happened. I think he's been hacked. And Liv posted something maybe not so friendly to Twitter's guidelines.
Great.
Oh, no,
That's what happens sometimes.
It's YouTube.
Okay, YouTube. Same thing.
Yes.
YouTube's guidelines are harder are easier to tweak than Twitter's, to be fair.
I should know. I got the block removed from Dorna.
You did nothing wrong though, so
No, I know. Look,
YouTube punishes people when they're not even wrong.
the one thing I learned from last week is that everybody, whether they are team owners, riders, journalists, fans, every single person I spoke to a week ago in the World Superbike paddock hate Dorna, and they also work in MotoGP. Everybody hates Dorna. I've never known hatred like it. Everybody I spoke to hates Dorna.
Everyone hates YouTube.
Yeah.
If you don't know, the YouTube staff are not the most popular.
2 to go the line. It's green next time by. 1 to go signal. So we're going to try this again. Kyle Busch enters the pit lane. Busch enters the pit lane. He has no fuel.
I thought you was out of the race.
Yes. Well, so why has he come back in? He was out of the race.
And then he came back again, hadn't he?
Jones, Trex, Busch and Briscoe have come back out on the track. How, I don't know.
I've got a little fun fact for you. The Brickyard 400, I think, in 2004, I think it was the first ever NASCAR race to have a green-white checkered finish.
And now we're going to have another
Which is
one.
what we now know as overtime.
Oh, I've got that stat in my box here, actually, about how many we've had in overtime. 152. This is the 153rd overtime finish in a Cup Series race. Here's Blaney.
Close anymore is going to be a real big stretch, but got one shot at it here.
Okay,
Kyle Busch has left the pit lane, so he's fueled up. Here we go. Right, to remind everybody with overtime, 2 laps, we go green. If we have a yellow with 2 to go, we do it again with overtime. It's unlimited tries. But if we make it to the white flag, the next flag ends the race. So whether that be yellow or checkered, we end the race. It was 17 minutes and 8 seconds under the red flag. We've been on for 3 hours, 27 minutes. 3 hours 51 though in terms of overall commentary time. This is the big one. Do we make it to the end of this race? Here we go. Larson, Blaney. Larson, Blaney, Reddick, Gilliland, Bell across it. It's time to begin. Kyle Larson is aiming to do something he couldn't do in the month of May and win on the oval at IMS. If he can't do the Indy 500, can he take the Brickyard 400? A sweet redemption arc is coming. The pace car pulls in. They've only got time to do 1 in terms of fuel. Stand by. The final. Cross your fingers. Restart to the Brickyard 400 is green. We're racing. Larson gets a good start. Very good start. Green flag's out. Look at Reddick.
Shoving him up the track here.
And that's Blaney getting forced up. Larson and Blaney side by side into 1. Reddick coming up the inside. I told you got a great start. What happened to Gilliland? He just looked like he was standing still. And Reddick takes 2nd position.
Go.
Reddick in 2nd with a fantastic manoeuvre. And there's a spinner further back. Do we stay green? He's hit the wall. No caution yet.
If he can get it going, we'll stay green.
I think he has kept it going. No caution yet. Into turn 3. It's got to get to 4. And it's spinning around like crazy and he's got a puncture. A race control going to throw the yellow. It's up to the line. It's white flag. No, it's white flag. White flag in the air. They're going to finish it. Next flag ends the race. The 41 is not moving.
Maybe they think he's not off the racetrack.
But he's
Maybe
not.
They think he's not on the racing line.
Full course yellow. Kyle Larson wins. Full course yellow.
Kyle Larson is your winner.
Kyle Larson is going to win the Brickyard 400 due to the yellow. And the checkered flag is already out, ready. It's done. White flag. Kyle Larson does what he couldn't do in the month of May. Reddick will hold on for 2nd. Blaney will be 3rd. Elliott 4th. Gilliland 5th. Well, how about that? The guy who's done over 5,000 laps here in the space of the last month of May, and then here in the July race, it was misery in May. It's jubilation in July. He couldn't win an Indy 500, but Kyle Larson wins the Brickyard 400 at Indianapolis' Oval Motor Speedway. He's done it.
I don't like that call. I don't like that call, by the way. I didn't like that.
No, they fixed the overtime rule there, didn't they? That should have been an instant yellow, and it wasn't. They fixed that from NASCAR's point of view in my book. What about you there, Jack?
I think personally they thought that Preece was going to get it going, but when they saw he wasn't moving, I think they should have thrown it. I think they should have thrown it before the line.
Yeah.
We should have got another overtime. That said, I'm not complaining because I want to go to bed.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. But certainly I agree with you there, Jack, the fact that it was a bit of a weird one to go into. But Kyle Larson wins on an oval in Indianapolis. He couldn't win in the month of May in the Indy 500. He can win in his natural habitat of the number 5 car. And that, Jack, was fantastic. Don't you agree?
It was a good race. I didn't think it was amazing, but I thought it was good enough. And Larson is your winner for the Brickyard 400. He couldn't win the Indy 500. He's got the Brickyard 400. Larson gets his, I think, 4th win of the year, is that?
Yeah. Unbelievable. Whew. 167 laps in total. So it's actually the Brickyard. Oh, can't work it out. It's 4-7, something like that. That was a spin and touch to the wall there. Right, Jack, do you want me to let you go now so you can get out of here and go to sleep?
No, I'll stay for the interviews. I like listening to the interviews.
Kiss of the Brick coming as well. Well, Kyle Larson and Hendrick Motorsports win again, and they win here at the Brickyard. They couldn't do it in May. They can do it right here now in July. High fives all around. His 4th win of the season, as you said, Jack. He leads all the drivers now in the overall standings. It's donut time at IMS. Burnouts. And it's time to drive to the bricks and kiss them and get the trophy for the Brickyard 400 back in business. Fabulous race. Back on the oval like it should be. The burnout begins and the fans love this. Larson's going absolutely crazy. And they love him here at IMS after the month of May. They love him. And he loves them. Absolutely brilliant. He shredded his tyres, Jack. Look at these.
Oh dear.
Omi, as somebody who was in the Indy 500 broadcast, to see Kyle Larson win, that's something special, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I don't know much of the context, but I guess it is. Yes.
JT, you in the background? He asks. Kyle Larson wins the Brickyard 400. And we'll hear from him now via NBC.
During the month of May, these Indianapolis fans fell in love with Kyle Larson today. Here in July, he delivers them a win in the Brickyard 400. The 3rd crown jewel for Kyle Larson, the 11th for Mr. Hendrick and Hendrick Motorsports. Crowd chanting Larson. I told you they fell in love with him during the month of May. Kyle, you've won some big races in your career, but this is Indianapolis. Is this ranked number 1 now?
It's for sure up there. Like you mentioned, this is just such a prestigious place and such hallowed ground, and pretty neat to just get an opportunity to race here on the oval again. And what a job by our team. I mean, never gave up at all. And we had the pit stop issue there early on, and just fought and dug and had things work out. So just can't thank them enough. HendrickCars.com, Valvoline, Chevrolet, Genya Ramen Bar, Prime, all the fans too. I love you, Indiana fans. And I know you guys love me too. So how about we come back next May and try and kiss these bricks on the IndyCar?
Is that a guarantee you're doing the double again?
I'd love to. We'll work on it. So I hope we can announce something soon and see you guys all next May.
Does this make up for the month of May that you had this year, Kyle, when you left very disappointed?
It does. I mean, I guess a little bit. You know, I wish we could have got to do both and run the 600 because we had a phenomenal papaya orange car for that race too. But you know, I think everything just comes full circle and everything's meant to be. And today was definitely felt meant to be for us. You know, with the way the strategy was working out, Brad running out of fuel, me and Harrington in the front row, and all that. Just a lot had to fall into place, and thankfully it did. So I just can't believe it. It's just surreal to win here, and I can't wait to kiss these bricks with my team. Rick Hendrick, who's here finally, my family, my friends, everybody. My parents are here, so we'll be celebrating these next couple weeks.
There's only one crown jewel left for Kyle Larson to check off the list. That's the Daytona 500, because now he's a winner at Indianapolis.
So after he got all the fans fired up and pumped up about him coming back in May, who's going to tell him he can't? I mean, that was the ultimate. That was the ultimate call right there.
Yeah,
that's right.
Calling his shot.
Hey, I'm gonna win the court of public opinion right here.
And he talks about the double, and that's something that was so publicized and so much effort was put into this May. Kyle Larson trying to do the double, run the Indy 500, and then go to do the Coke 600. Well, he wasn't able to do the double, but he was able to win the Brickyard 400. 3 crown jewels now with the Southern 500, the Coca-Cola 600, and the Brickyard 400. The celebration for Hendrick Motorsports now begins here in Indianapolis.
Absolutely fantastic here as well. Let's get some final thoughts then. Jack, final thoughts from you. What did you make of this one?
What a storyline. Absolutely brilliant storyline. Larson back on top again. And honestly, a pretty good return for the Brickyard, in my opinion, bar the controversial call, which I don't agree with, by the way, to not throw the caution. I agree. I think they should have thrown the caution, personally. But honestly, I just want to go to bed, so I'm not going to complain that much.
JT, are you here? Have you got any opinions? No, he's gone. He's not here.
He's gone to USRN.
Yeah.
I'd like to announce that JT is permanently transferring over to USRN.
He probably would, you know, but it's an Olympic break, so we'll see what happens. Thank you, Jack, though, even with your voice being so dead, for being on the call.
No worries, man.
That's a lot, and I enjoyed it a lot, actually, as well.
Pleasure.
You go and rest and get some sunburn on you as well, and get some after sun.
Get some sunburn, damn.
It was sunburn,
already got some, mate.
No sun. Go to bed. Go in the dark. Go in a cool bath and go in the dark, and then just sleep. Anyway, thank you, Jack. Good night to you. Good night to everyone at home as well. It's been a crazy weekend, but certainly no one can deny the absolute amazing race that we've seen here. Kyle Larson does what he couldn't do in the month of May, wins on the oval here at the Brickyard, and is a Brickyard 400 winner. Thanks for your company. We'll see you again soon after the Olympic break in 2 weeks' time. Remember that. No NASCAR for the next 2 weeks. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.